all kinds of. Well, obviously, it started in school with like we had like religious classes, all depending on what religion you were in, because they had different classes. It was like Protestant and Catholic or something like that. It was
when you were growing up.
Yeah, it was two different classes. And I was in the Catholic class.
Okay, yeah, I think I mentioned to you before I was a JW. But that was like fucking. We didn't have classes. It was like 3 times a week, and then you had to go knock on people's doors, exploiting me as a little child and whatnot. But I got far away from that, and that's what led me. I mean, okay, I'll say I was like a real hardcore conspiracy theorist as a young kid, and I didn't even know that I was. And then I went completely away from it, and I was just one of the people, it's all in your head. God doesn't exist. I mean, I guess I was like kind of an atheist.
Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this, Rob? OTW is gonna fucking come over here and let Cage in this goofy toking in a van, whatever the fuck, who was trolled before. Apparently OTW doesn't remember that. He's gonna let Cage and this fucking toking dude on, and let the trolling bullshit. He dude played the Royal Rumble. Are you serious, dude? Everyone's loving the stream. You have Thunder Chicken on, and Wizard, and Solomon. I hopped on. I was gonna add to that. That shit was getting good. And then here you are talking about fucking the streams. You're gonna go to bed and not, the stream's going downhill and whatever the fuck not. Get the fuck out of here, OTW. The fucking stream I'm gonna do after not streaming and forever is gonna be restreaming you. You had 50 plus people, OTW, and now I'm gonna go live here, and hopefully you have under 20 here within the next 10 minutes, so you can understand you fucked up, bro. You fucking dropped 3 good ass panelists. I'm not gonna throw myself in there. You're gonna drop Wizard, Thunder Chicken, and Solomon over some fucking goofy ass people like Cage and the toking camper or whatever the fuck that dude is, man. So I'm just gonna go live here. I'm gonna drop the link now for whoever wants to hop up. Maybe we can have a conversation over here, like almost happened on OTWs, but he just had the discernment to think that when things start going in the direction of bullshit and trolling and fucking around, that you should just let that happen. Just let Cage come on, be an agent of chaos. Don't practice any discernment there with the fact that you had a good stream going. Don't pay attention to the fact that the real ones like Michelle Moretti, Rob Cleveland, and many others are saying this shit's getting gay. Because it is. And there's a reason you're going down now to 25 viewers. And I'm not going to fucking trip if I only get like 10 viewers or whatever. I haven't gone live in forever, but the point is, maybe we can get that conversation continued over here, because I don't think you deserve it, OTW. I don't think you deserve to go have this panel and stream now after you fucking let this Joker Cage on. So let's fucking see what happens here, Restreaming people like Paul does. Obviously not as exciting, not as elegant, but salutes to everyone that wanted to come through here. I just felt some type of way with the way that OTW dropped the ball here. So we're going to get the Jimi Hendrix bong loaded up. Maybe I'll throw a song on here, actually, because in my bad, y'all, I just realized, I mean, not that y'all want to listen to them, but
it's like,
let's see what they're saying.
I'm going to do this, and I'm going to get this, this effect to make me feel better in this reality. And what that had, it's like a never-ending domino effect on others. Right? It's like the butterfly effect or something. So you're fucking with other people. Trying to manipulate this reality where, I'm just going to wear my visor and shit and shut up.
I kind of got what you're saying, but I mean, I think I explained what it would do for me. It's make the world a better place. If we value each other more than our deities. That's why I go away from the religion mostly. Turn more towards the spiritual side. Everybody's always worried about what Jesus thinks and what God thinks and all that.
something?
Go for it.
All right, so think of a random number from 1 to 100. You got it?
70.
Well, you're not supposed to say it.
All right, I'll think of another one.
Is he doing that
That's not how
dice
it
thing?
works, bro. You ruined it, though.
All
I
right,
have to hit you
well,
before you think of it. We're like, oh, 73? Yeah.
No. I'm thinking of a completely different
Okay, so they're
number
doing the
now.
dice
Well,
Whole
rolling
other
you
things
section.
changed
except
it.
with numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Manifestation stuff, right?
You know, and I could have been cool and just hop back up on
Yeah,
and,
you got
been
it.
cordial, but no, we're going to go the route of being
Yep.
petty and,
14.
I'm probably not even going to really pull too many viewers from OTW necessarily.
No, I
Considering
really
the dude's been going regularly live for the past months, but that doesn't
Okay,
mean I'm
we'll leave it
not going
there.
to do my own little thing over here. And actually,
go
I do have some
numbers.
videos worth reviewing, and I think I'm going to play a
Alright.
song here in a second because this is
I mean,
actually
I saw
boring.
that on the stream earlier with them.
And we're about to get into some metaversal madness here of the fucking panopticon, whatever optics here.
Spells don't work on me, bro. I understand.
Right, so I need to drop my channel for
It's not
Sophia
spells
and
or any of
others
that.
here. Okay,
I'm
hold
just
on.
fucking with you. You're a demon, remember?
Oh man.
Oh, how you know I'm not the opposite of that? Archangel Cage.
I don't think
Who knows?
That's all they are.
I'm none of that. I'm just me.
Oh my god, I almost dropped
You
the
can call
link to
me a
my
demon.
fucking channel in this chat.
Just a Canadian dude. We all got demons in us, bro. I don't know what the
Getting
shit
myself
anybody's
right
talking
here.
about. Yeah,
I
Got
laugh-
way
I laugh at
too many
that. I don't
tabs
believe in
open here, ready
demons
to
or
go.
God or whatever, or angels or anything. How people normally put it. You know what I mean? I believe in the subconscious mind and
See,
the creator. That's
OTW, you're
what I
about to go review Jason John Schwartz here.
frequencies.
As much as I enjoy when you do that, and it is a good dynamic you actually have, considering you grew up with this dude and you were friends with him.
I think of angels and all that. as frequencies.
Yeah.
Energy frequency
Oh,
vibration.
OTW News mocks God in the blood of Christ.
That's why the sigils and the colors and all that whole power that you guys were talking about earlier, subconscious.
Yeah, okay. Enough of that. Let's go ahead and listen to a song, y'all. I don't feel like hearing Cage go back and forth with Look Within and OTW. And then OTW is going to be over here. And let's fucking change this shit, too. OTW said, what happened? OTW said, what happened? Where'd Solomon go? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, what happened? I'm going to stop. It spoke for itself. We'll kill pre-song. Shout out to you, Rob. Thanks for coming through. You're always good about being the first in people's lives. Benton, Yurt, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, hey, thanks for coming by, Sophia. I haven't ran a live in a while, and I wanted to be petty and just restream OTW. Completely dropping the ball on that stream. Even though he's got 30 people strong, he could have had 50, 60 plus. He could have been keeping the numbers rising with Wizard and the whole fucking crew he had on there. But then, and I love OTW, but his fucking goofiness was showing there when he started talking like he didn't know what happened, why Solomon and everyone hopped off. Why did everyone hop off? I don't know. Maybe it's the agents of chaos. Little song for y'all. I'll chat with y'all in the chat real quick.
The streets, the Lord of hosts, and a portal for ghosts. Born to be a mortal face buried in mountains of cold. Through 700 winters, Black Fridays, and 12 storms. The wind hurls on, the herons sleep, we bear arms. The beast is updated, no ancient Babylon. Just a computer that ski lasers, a freak of nature that stole our peace, replaced our street with gangsters. No longer 666, it's 9 digits. Mind physics, define the rhythmics. Science fiction, psychoglyphics. The news is now YouTube. Every eye high glue survival. Satan's the God of the new Bible. The lake of fire revivals, graven idols, Obama's Moses, a Red Sea of refugee soldiers. The crucifixion of the old Jehovah that blew out millenniums and rolled jeeps over. The sky's beige today. The color of that dead man's skin is gray. Breathe life in them, stand up, come out of them graves. Young hood daughters that hold a king's force. Keep turning, stay in your orbit. Y'all love the diamonds, anklets, baguettes, reflects. But it's y'all light that's truly shining. Peace, God, peace, God. Peace, God, peace, God. Peace, God, peace, God. Peace, God, peace, God. Lord of the netherworld's a wasteland. Necklace, hold the devil pearls. Angels, sex in every girl. Birth to giants, from space they were hurled to earth. 2,000-year curse. Sarah Palin, pagans, McLean, the black clouds are hailing. Martin's death that day, the sun was Jezebel earrings. 1,000 years of reigning, the microchip phones. Prince of the ghetto, the devil is home. No luck, preaching miracles. Grandma bills are medical. The star place alphabetical. Seductive, how the devil moves. Blackjack, race horses and lotto tickets. Bottle riches, time is like the bottle listens. Politicians, drug bakeries since 83. Crack agencies on 6 floors. Thugs body stiff in morgues. Bullet clips installed. Guard chariot flies from one end of the universe to the other in the blink of an eye. God's thrones is a part of that chariot. For every ghetto Jesus, there's a Judas Iscariot. Palm readers reading the tarot scripts. Psychopathic bliss. My mathematics is sick. Peace, God. 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 The devil's Bigfoot, Sasquatch. The paper money is Cyclops. The pyramid I watch. Every hand that buys and shops. I want Nike size 13 and high top, so I can sport it for all the girls on my block. But funny things when I got there, all I seen was strange stares and plain gear. Stitches across everyone's brains under their hair. Young affairs, they said we all in God's prisons for hard living. Coded bar system, stomachs bloated, facial scars and heart conditions. Since the Mammodies created the monsters, invaded the youngsters, made it to conquer. Call the homunculus, Roman gods whose bow, lightning rods amongst the giant stars. I am God, so please don't come too close. The Elohim used the power of dreams to devour our kings. Gandhi's birthday, planted lotus flower by streams. Blue tea, show my son's nature's truest beauty. Under each arm I carry 18,000 worlds from beyond. In my mouth is the song of Zion. On my back is the black Madonna's icon. The CIA got secret coverage of me on the mothership. Stole the files downloaded to the public eclipse. Footage of Brooklyn, live off in the hood spins as you see you later in the galaxies. Power equality, Allah sees everything around me. Peace, God, 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 peace, God.
I got water. Okay.
Hey, salutes, Miles. Thanks for coming in, bro.
No problem, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect. Drink on this.
Cool. I thought I was gonna maybe share another video or song or something, but nice. I'm gonna get you and Bex to hop on.
No, I'm
That's great.
supporting my boy. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Hey, I like you repping Zuko.
It's in my bloodstream, man. I have the mark already, so I might as well.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, I'm appreciating that cyberpunk little thumbnail you got going too as well.
Thank you. It was AI. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I haven't asked you. Have you been messing around with things like Midjourney and AI art generators?
I've been looking at the AI generators, and that stuff is crazy. How detailed it gets. That's clean.
Yeah, man. Exactly, dude. Like most of these pictures I'm actually using are AI generated.
I'm like, how are people doing these art? Then I realize I'm like, oh wait, AI. I forgot. That's the generation. Damn it.
Yeah, man, and like some of it you can tell that it's AI, but then other things you really wouldn't be able to tell, honestly.
Oh yeah, that's why it gets
Some
super
things come out
scary.
so clean.
That's why it's so scary to me that I can just like sell like AI pictures or like make a t-shirt brand and something and sell it just that easy. It's that easy nowadays in the world. Anybody can come rich if they really wanted to. Anybody, if they put the work in. That's how I look at it.
Right, man. And so it's like it's changing the game, like completely.
I'm not
And
gonna
for
lie.
some people, not in a good way, actually.
Oh yeah.
Like I still appreciate actual artists a fuck ton, and I think that they still have way more value, obviously, than like just generated art by AI from inputs. But I definitely think that shouldn't stop people from using the AI, especially in their personal endeavors with brands and content creation. I think it's really good for content creators. But yeah, like when it comes to like painters and or sketch artists and whatnot, it is kind of, I think there is like a frustrating aspect to a degree that someone can just pop up something like I have here showing compared to like taking the time to draw it out intricately with skill. There's always going to be more value, but with the actual artist by hand, obviously, but
the way
definitely shaking things up.
Yeah, because like it puts on like a spectrum of like what side people pick, and the way people pick is like the easiest way possible, and there's nothing wrong with that. But like the artists, like you said, they lose their job. That's basically their life. Like they live their life doing this, and it's so easy to type in like keywords like NASCAR, cyberpunk, unknown face, and like this popped up. I'm like, this is clean. This is way too clean to be like an AI thing. Like it's scary. I'm like, and it makes you think like if that's that easy, then there's a lot of stuff in the world that can be so much easier that nobody realize that like they're just feeding us little things by little. They just want us to get like little pieces at a time. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Because like it's a touchy subject and I don't want to offend people. All I'm gonna say is the world's fucked. But at the same time, the world, you got to choose your sides, man. You're going to choose the technology side or the people that are going to live in the past. And I'm kind of like slowly hopping on the fan wagon of technology because my generation was around technology 24/7. So I kind of had no choice. I had no choice with it. So, but I like record players.
Bro, you're only a couple of years under me, man. And I feel that completely. And I always tell people that, I was in the generation that still got to go outside, but we were still playing the computer games as well. So like, there's a good mix here, I think, with Generation Z. Are you technically part of Gen Z, Miles?
I think I'm half Z. I think I'm half Z going to Y, maybe. Because I'm younger, like you said, but I'm like not that younger, I don't think.
Right.
Oh fuck! Damn it!
I don't know the exacts. You're good, bro, because I don't even know the exacts of like how it goes to Gen Z or millennials, and I have the basic idea, but I don't know like when the cutoffs are in the different years and what makes you what.
That's what I'm saying. Like I never knew it was a cutoff. I'm like, what the hell? Is there something I have to sign up for this shit? Like what? No. Like, because like I'm 1999. That's my year. You know that.
It says here, Gen Zs are born. Hi, Miles. I'm Bex. Nice to meet you. Hi, Pat. Hi, Christos.
Hey.
What's good?
Ooh, I recognize that avatar. I recognize that.
What, my avatar or
no, the Taken 2.0.
I like to take
I'm like, but from where?
I will find you.
But Gen Z is born between 1997 and 2012. It says in this, at least Google first search cursor, you'll probably find those things, gray a little. But I would be with both your birth dates. It sounds like, at least to a couple years younger than Christos definitely puts you in that range, right? Both you guys.
Wow, so I'm a millennial.
No, Gen Z. Oh, so you're a millennial. Millennials before Gen Z. You're born before 1997.
Yeah, I was born 1994, January.
Nice.
Wait, hold on, time out. I'm sorry. I know you just said it, but what am I again? If I'm 1999?
1999 Gen Z.
You're a Zoomer. Zoomer.
Yeah.
Zoomer. Yeah, boy.
I'm a Gen Xer.
These names
I'm an old lady.
I'm an old soul and a young body. That's all
I should probably go. I gotta go.
Gotta go.
I was like, what are you doing? I can just see my stepmom now.
No, I definitely have an appreciation for the older women.
Rob, I see you in the live chats with some of these people in the communities.
Let's go stick that in there real quick.
But I do the same thing sometimes, so I can't say anything.
I mean, people think I'm way older than I am because I'm very mature for my age, people say. And like my voice and my face.
Yeah, it's pretty bassy.
Like I'm Morgan Freeman voice,
Miles.
You got the Morgan Freeman skin too?
Now see, I don't know what you're talking about. I just speak.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
The way you did that.
Now see, I talk like Barack Obama. It's not easy, but it has to do with timing, and you gotta be tired. Gotta be tired.
Yo, that was good. I like that.
Thank you. I've been doing improv. You know this, man. My voice is voice acting.
Dude, I'm glad you hopped up, bro.
Oh, it's fun. I like this, man. I support people that support me. I like hanging out with cool people, and I like to see what's going on in the world because, like, I only see my perspective, but I like seeing different viewpoints on everyone's perspective living the same crazy world. Or if they call it normal, then so be it. It's normal to them. I don't judge them. I'm just here to find out some new stuff, Nothing wrong with that.
Solid.
Thank you. I was raised this way. Respect all. Don't diss anybody until they diss you. And say, end quote. That was my cue.
Yeah, it's the golden rule pretty much, right?
Basically. My golden rule is as long as the sun is rising, greet me every step of the way. I do not believe in failure as an option. That's my statement and my quote. And it keeps me pushing.
Man, you do voice acting, don't you?
Yeah. I didn't really.
Man, you sound like you should be like a fucking some fucking fantasy game or some shit. Like you're an ambassador for a planet.
Hey, if it
dude coming out on the holodeck.
The night before Christmas.
Oh, speaking of night before Christmas, there's gonna be a video done, right, of like Jack Talcott and Z, and it's actually gonna happen. I know there was talks about doing like they did a Few Good Men, Rob, but was that just talked about, or is that something that's actually gonna happen where Jack is the Scrooge or whatever?
I have no idea.
I don't know, the ghost of whatever. I don't remember which roles and who, but
yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, Z says he's still working on the Rob Cleveland show, which I mean, come on, there's not much to that.
There's a lot of things that people can do, but they won't do it because, like, it means putting the fan base on hold, and then they have to focus on one thing, and that's another story for another day. All I'm gonna say to that.
Yeah, he also said it was going to be a Man on the Street deal. He never did that.
Yeah. It's like, I guess the Trinity thing just like kind of made him rethink that.
Yeah, probably.
It's a lot of focuses things. Oh damn, Tiva acting up again. God damn it.
Hey, y'all can hear the rain in the background?
Yeah, I hear it storming. It stopped storming over here.
No, I got the sound coming through speaker, so I can't really hear much. When I got earbuds, I can hear just about everything though.
Okay.
I hear like it's not loud, but it's like subtle if you listen closely. Just that,
Okay, well, all right, good. I was making sure it just wasn't too obnoxious on my
Oh
end.
no,
I
no,
just
you good.
moved.
No, you
Okay,
good.
yeah, so damn, what was I gonna say? Man on the Street, Z, Few Good Men, One Christmas. Man. Yeah. Rob, you had me on something that was good. Oh well.
It'll pop up again. Don't worry.
Yeah. And my bad, Miles. You're talking about the storm here tonight here in St. Louis. That shit was crazy, bro. So yeah, yo, I went to go buy some bud earlier in this fucking rain that's happening right now, and the lightning was crazy. Like at one time it struck, and like it was two parallel strikes down, and once they hit down, there was like a jolt upward, and then left and right at the same time, and I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm inside some type.
It's all a test. I feel like. Okay, can I ask a quick question? Can I ask a quick question for everybody? This might be touchy.
What's up?
Do you really think the government is controlling the weather a little bit? Because it makes no damn sense. Half the time the weather changes.
Miles, don't you worry. Most of us here, like on this channel and on the streams I probably do in these different communities I participate in, I think most of us, are gonna.
Yeah, man. Weather manipulation.
Yeah,
it's been going on since like the 1800s, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was making sure because I'm like, bruh, because it makes no damn sense what's going on in St. Louis weather. 1 minute it's super sunny, I'm like, oh, okay. Then it just starts snowing. I'm like, what the fuck? How?
And St. Louis has always been known for that too, but you're right, Miles.
And I think some of the weather makers are actually hidden in the mountains, like beyond what they're telling us is new to us. Like there's mountains around me that Mount Baker, they say exhausts like steam, right? So there's these pictures of like steam coming off the top of Mount Baker. You know, it's a dormant volcano or whatever bullshit they're telling us. But I think that they're actually telling us that that's like weather maker. You know, the ski hill that I grew up skiing on occasionally, you know, they had the capability of busting out the snowmakers in the nighttime. We never asked them how they made it. You know what I mean? You just wake up and there's snow, right? You didn't realize they turned the snow on.
It's like,
you know,
oh, that's cool. I'm like, oh, that's snow. But it wasn't there a second ago. I'm like, it was hot. And like, I remember the field trip I took in like middle school. It was a snow lodge. And like, it was hot. But like, when we get to that area, it was just freezing cold. And I was like confused like how this works. Then I found out like if you look around, you see like they have fake snow makers and stuff like that. And like they have air vents and everything to make it cold. So it makes the brain think you're freezing, you're cold. This is the weather now. You should have a coat on because that's normal. That's the norm. What I'm saying is like it's easy to just simulate stuff to make us think that like it's hot for a minute. Like we can have a hot room even though the room's ice cold. But if you put like a heater in there, you're freezing. Now you're warm because your brain tells us what to think. This is this weird. These are the things I think about a lot of times because it's so easy to just change the weather. So easy. And people just want to disagree with me saying like, oh, that's impossible. That never can happen. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? It's so easy.
Right.
We have scientists and stuff do this. They literally do tests and shit like this for a reason. That's their job.
Yeah, bro. It's like it's 2023. Of course, we're going to be doing shit that has to do with modifying the environment around us. If we've been cutting down trees, if we've been mining, and we've been doing all this stuff with the environment around us for resources and whatnot, what is to make us think that later down the line, progressing, that what would make us think that it wouldn't lead to something to the extent of that extreme of manipulating the weather itself? I mean, we manipulated the trees, we manipulated the soil and all the minerals. So like, I mean, why wouldn't we also manipulate the water and the air? Like, You know,
And that's when
Yeah,
people say, and that's the key thing when people say people are getting power hungry. That's when that happens. And I don't think that's wrong because it is true because we get power hungry when that happens. But hey, we're human. What can I say? We're human.
yeah, and there's this PDF. It's like an article. I think it's by the Army, and it's titled "Owning the Weather by 2025" or something to that effect. It's been years since I've read it though. So I'm kind of fuzzy on the details, but it is something. I remember it was an interesting read.
I might look that up or try to find it.
Yeah, you just
what
type it.
year was it?
2025, he said. I think he said.
Yeah, that's I think the document was written maybe in the early 2000s. I think I'm not really sure, but it's an older document.
Yeah, it was like some sort of plan or some sort of agenda they set up.
Yeah, just basically outlining, the weather manipulation.
Ooh, love it.
Mhm.
Stuff like
Love
that.
it. Ooh, don't you
Yeah,
love it?
they have peace treaties actually signed between nations that you're not allowed to manipulate your neighbor's weather, like in times of war. Like you can't use it as an act of war.
Yeah, that's not gonna last. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's not gonna last. I know dang well. No one else.
Yeah, it's the first thing you type
Well,
up. Weather is a
it's just
force
like the chemical
multiplier.
warfare.
Exactly.
Sorry, Rob.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's weather as a force multiplier. It was 1996.
Ooh, we're digging.
A force multiplier?
Yeah, you can just type in Google "owning the weather by 2025" and the Defense Technical Information Center pops up. Weather as a force multiplier.
Oh, cool. That's
Isn't
the
it
name of it.
amazing how that's just out there? Like,
If you think about it, there's a lot of stuff right in front of our face, and people think, "Oh, that's pretty fun. That's fake news. Oh, that's fake." A lot of this stuff ain't fake. It is literally given to us, and a lot of us don't want to admit it that it's true and it's real. And like,
Mhm.
and like another thing I'm gonna say, I feel like this is a low thing. I feel like VR is very scary because I'm not against VR because that's the future. But like, I have a Quest 2. I love this thing. But like when you sit in there for a couple hours or minutes and you get out of it, you question like, am I like what the hell? Like, is this real or is that real?
well, yeah. Because
Because
Miles, it's just like a sensory. Before you continue, it's just like a sensory deprivation tank, where it's all dark and you lay in that salt water. It's kind of like that in a way because you're immersed in that world for so long. When you come back here, yeah, it is kind of.
Have you seen some of the
weird.
videos of them niggas that be like screaming and fucking like terrified? Bro,
yo, like, what the fuck?
I've been, what are they watching? Like, what the fuck is going on in that VR where they're so terrified?
I literally was walking around on a field, the same field I had a dream about, and I'm gonna be kind of touchy. I was kind of sad when I had to leave, low key, because it felt so real to me. Like I felt like I was supposed to stay there, and like I had my hand in my face, like waving, saying goodbye, and like I take out the headset. I'm like just sitting there, like, I don't want to leave. I just want to go back. But I'm like,
I ain't never put one of them goggles on my head. Never.
There's no, it gets to you. I'm like, how long have I been in? I have to time myself because I will get lost of track if I don't look at time. And like I lose track of time. And two, I don't notice a lot of clocks in VR lately too. They only see like a few clocks. But like, yeah, it's like
Ooh, Miles, few clocks, bro. Okay, that's got me thinking about a couple things there. Wow, you said there's no clocks. That makes me think of like lucid dreams.
oh yeah,
You said you're not seeing a lot of clocks. It's like light switches don't turn on in lucid dreams, and you don't see yourself in the mirror. But I have put on one of those headsets before, the Oculus thing. It wasn't that long. I did it at my. It was Christmas time. It was late at night, and we were in my cousin's tattoo shop. He let us in, and he was giving me a free tattoo where he worked. So it was super dope. And while we were up there with my girlfriend at the time, we were messing around with the VR, and he was just showing us some of the basic games that he had for it, and it was interesting. It was only the basic stuff, and I know they're still doing stuff with the Oculus, but yeah, man, yeah, there's something weird there. It's the very beginning of dipping into the quote unquote other dimensions, even though it's rudimentary.
This feels like the Matrix to me. But the
Yes,
lucid, I was gonna say,
Roger. No, sorry, I was just gonna say Roger Rabbit makes a lot more sense now.
Okay. I'm gonna put this on the table. I want y'all to hear me out. When I have lucid dreams and I'm aware that I'm sleeping, I don't see myself, yes. But when I look at the reflection, I see a different person. And it feels like I'm looking through that person's eyes, living their life for a slight second. And it gets scary enough that I feel like if I fuck up this person's mind, that I'm fucking up myself, because like I cannot escape if I fuck up his mind or hers. So I take my time. I just sit there and watch. I don't do nothing. I just let him do his thing. I just look around. I pick up something. And I could like look and see lights and turn it on. When you say you can't switch lights, that's kind of weird to me, because I can switch lights a little bit. It's like weird because I think about it. My hand leans forward and I switch it up, but I can't switch it off. And I just walk out.
Really?
It's pretty cool. And like,
dude, that's interesting. Wow.
And the thing is, I always go back to the field. I don't know what the deal is with it. I guess that's my peace place, but I don't get it. I go back to a field every time when I'm about to wake up soon. And a lady's always there in front of a bookshelf humming. And I like it.
What the fuck? Dude, you gave me, oh my God, you're giving me chills, dude. And it's weird because it's like, I don't have any like conscious thoughts going through my head right now of like, oh yeah, like I can relate. Like that's something I experienced. Yet I'm getting chills as if something within me somewhere resonates with that. Probably because I've done a bunch of DMT. So like hearing about like a lady entity humming near a bookcase or something in the field coming out of your dreams is just, it sounds like some shit that I would experience on a psychedelic trip. So it's crazy you say that.
The crazy thing is,
yeah, I never did it. Having it when you go to bed.
Yeah, I never tried it. I just drank tea, had crystals next to me, and the scented sticks. That's about all I tried. And like the scented sticks when I meditate, boy, let me tell you, that makes me feel great. I feel relaxed. I feel like I'm in a different mindset. I'm in a bad mindset when I meditate at first. I shouldn't, but it helps. Weird enough to say. But the minute I get out of it, I was like, boy, ooh, they're like, why are you so happy? I'm like, can't tell you. I'm in a good mindset. Can't tell you. I just feel good.
Exactly. The wizard can't tell his secrets, you know? So it's like some universal shit I've heard people talk about. It's like the motherfuckers that can read minds and go in and out of dimensions with their dreams and shit. Like, yeah, you can tell people that, but it's more valuable if you don't, because you know, people aren't even going to like care. People won't believe you. The normies or whatever, like they're not going to take you seriously. So it's like the real wizard knows to just keep it to himself to begin with, and the real power lies within there.
Who says what's the definition of normal exactly? Because no one really is normal. Come on now, let's get that on the table right now. Normal is this a word that somebody made up that separate people that want to step outside the box and the people that want to stay inside a box. I don't like the word normal that much, because I feel like when I hear normal, it makes me laugh, because I'm like, what is normal for real? Because everyone is different. Everyone has their different personality. And you don't agree with them, then, oh, that person ain't normal. Like you. Oh, I don't agree with you, Sam. You're not normal because I don't like your hat. You're not normal. Oh, sorry. You're not normal. That's stupid. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Normal is just a word that I feel like someone made up to fill in a blank that make people separate from normal people, quotes on normal people, and people that want to step outside the box and think about stuff like you guys do. And I respect people that step outside the box. Simple.
Facts.
Simple.
Facts, Miles. And it's like what you said about normal. It's like, yeah, what is the baseline? Where do you start from?
Like, hi, my name's Miles. Nice to meet you. I am normal. That's not normal. That is weird. And weird is okay. Keep that in line. I need water. Where's my water at?
Yeah, when you brought up tea, bro, you made me actually want to go make some tea now that you mentioned that.
What type of tea? That's what the question is.
Some type of sleep tea.
Blossom tea.
Passion flower, chamomile type stuff.
Pour me up a cup, please. Thank you. Yes, sir.
I know y'all can hear the rain now. I'm about to move here.
It's quite peaceful. We will have some bedtime.
Y'all hear this rain, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's actually quite peaceful.
All right.
Not gonna lie. The rain's peaceful.
Dude, the rain is big zen. Kind of like just like the lightning I was driving in earlier is super chill. Like I felt like I was in one of those vaporwave memes or something with the car driving through the lightning.
Hey, you're going through time, man. You're going through time.
Literally, bro. Like it was interesting because all I did, I smoked a bowl before I left, but I wasn't on anything other than just smoking some weed, and I don't know, that trip. It felt like I was tripping low key with all that lightning. It was just such a ecstatic state, and like I felt like I felt like I had a higher charge too. Seeing all that electricity go off around me, it's like I was kind of thinking like, yeah, this shit's going on inside me right now as well, being inside this like contained lightning storm.
If you feel like that, then you are doing something correct. I don't care. You're doing something correct. I don't know what
That's
it is.
what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you said that too, Miles, because exactly that's like, it felt right. I remember even thinking to myself, like, this is how it should feel regardless, because this is like a beautiful experience. And more people should actually like go drive out in the lightning, as weird as that might sound.
People are just scared to get stuck in the lightning, and then they think their car's going to break down. That's about it. That's probably why they don't want to do it. Oh no, my car broke down.
Right.
Can't do it.
Right. But if you got a bunch of weed waiting for you on the other side of that trip, then ain't any lightning hitting me.
I take the beer, thank you. I take the wine cup, please, thank you. I take the food. What about the marijuana? Yeah, give it to my boy right here. He take it. I remember in high school. What year? It was junior year for me, and people thought, like, no joke, everyone thought I was like a person that smokes because I was always chill in the back of the bus.
Wait. Say that again.
No, remember
what
back
about
on
the bus?
I was like really chill, like relaxing, just mind my own business. One day, like everybody was like saying, "Hey, Miles." I'm like, "What's up?" They're like, "You're chilling out right there." I'm like, "Yeah, what about it?" They're like, "Do you smoke?" I'm like, no, that ain't for me. Nah, man. You can do it if you want, but I'm cool on it. They're like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm positive." They're like, everyone thought you back of the bus were like smoking. Like you always chilling back. You're always one day you're hyper, 1 minute, next minute you're chilling. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Bro, I didn't even smoke weed in high school for real. I smoked like weed 2 or 3 times when I was in high school till like my senior year when I was about to be out. Then I started smoking all the time. That's hella funny, bro. I didn't even realize like that people were smoking or people thought people smoked back there.
Right? I'm like, bro, that's why everyone said, though. Like, everyone was like, don't sit back there or else everyone thinks you did this. I'm like, I'm fine. I know these people before I even got into high school because they knew my siblings and stuff, so I'm cool with them. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm positive.
Reggie and Xavier, bro. And it's crazy because it's like I knew Reggie because I worked with dude at Shop and Save down the street. But your other brother Xavier, I knew you had your brother Xavier and Reggie just because my half sister went to school with them as well.
I felt dumb asking this question when I was younger, but I was like, how did you know about my older brothers? I didn't put two together at the time. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense now, actually. I didn't put two together that you grew up with them basically and like I was the younger sibling, so I saw that my sister, my older brothers went before me. My older brother graduated. Then my second older brother graduated. Then I went on the bus with my sister, and she told me the rules about like high school and stuff, about like the sides. You cannot walk on the right side. Don't walk on the left side. I'm like, don't be a can't speak. Don't be a pain to people. Choose your friends wisely. And yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty easy. And like, yeah, I met a lot of cool people. I met a lot of cool seniors. I met a couple of seniors that wanted to fight me for some odd reason. But yeah, I stand my ground, became cool with them then. And what else? I dated seniors that thought I was a senior, an exchange student. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you were a good kid back then, Miles. I remember that shit, bro. I remember fucking talking to you when we were like in middle school and shit.
Yeah, man, it was laid back. Like I was cool. I like to hang out with everyone. Like I wanted to be cool with everyone. Then sadly, high school hit for everyone. Everybody got their cliques, and everyone did their thing. And low-key, look, this might be a joke, but listen, remember that one girl that I told you about on the bus, redheaded?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I want to talk to her. You like, let's go talk to her. I'm like, I don't know. What did I say? Just be yourself. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. Then I missed my opportunity because like she graduated. I didn't know she was a senior. I was in 8th grade at the time. And she like talked to me like a few times saying like, what's your name? I'm like, oh, I'm Miles. She's like, do you go to high school? I'm like, I'm in middle school. Like I'm in Truman Middle School still. Like I'm in 8th grade. She's like, what? You look so tall. And like, oh, I'm like, why does everyone think that? And my voice didn't crack yet or nothing. I was like having bush hair on my face, I guess. It was just dumb. And I started talking.
about to say.
Yeah, I'm like, I guess. I'm like, I talk. And I guess at that moment I had an opportunity to ask her, but like I found out she was dating somebody. I'm like, let me not fall, but I'm not gonna cut this dude off. I'm not gonna be that person. I don't feel right to be like, you know, a person that cuts somebody and like, hey, sir, move it back. I got you, girl. Sorry. Sorry.
Hey, you were, man, you were a force to be reckoned with, man. People weren't sure how to approach you back then. I remember.
Yeah,
you were an enigma.
Hey, I did what I had to do to survive.
Yo, you killed me, Miles. You're a character, bro.
Thank you. I'm gonna do comedy open mic one day and talk about the world and my experience about life and talk about my job right now, the Mercy Way.
Yo, yeah, you should. Which one do you work at?
Mercy
If you
South.
don't mind me asking.
Mercy South, bro.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the one right by Lindbergh. Or is that the one that used to be St. Anthony's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, St. Anthony's left St. Louis because they got tired of shit not paying their bills. Huh? I didn't say that. What? It's not true.
It is
true.
So Miles, you say are you interested in comedy?
Oh yeah, I would love to do comedy one day because I just want to try open mics. Because I feel like my personality, how I engage with people in the eyes, like, what you do for a living? Oh, you work at the meat factory? Yeah, he works with raw meat. Give him a round of applause. How much you make, sir? $50? Oh, okay. He tests raw meat for $50, ladies. Keep that in mind. He tests raw meat for $50. Take notes.
Damn.
Take notes.
Hey, bro. I know you don't know about the world famous, the world famous Brian O'Shea, Miles, but he's a comedian out here in some of these communities, doing his part, doing open mics on the streams. Okay. I think Bex, don't you do comedy? You've talked about it.
I have done quite a bit of amateur comedy. Yes, I don't really do it anymore. And I kind of stumbled into it. But I was very good at it. Really enjoyed it. It's something that people, if you feel called to do it, it's a lot of fun. It's a rush. It's probably one of the most addicting things I've ever done, to be honest.
So I have a question to ask about this.
Mm-hmm.
What tips do you have for a newcomer coming on stage? What do you think they should do first?
Well, I live on an island, so I'm gonna say things on an island sort of end up being a microcosm on their own. Like, so everything's sort of amplified. Nobody's going anywhere. That being said, I might paint a bit of a narrower picture because of that. Like, so what I'm gonna say is that stand-up comedy actually is like a very supportive group of guys. I don't want to be gender specific here, but for the most part, it is a guy's thing. There's some girls in there, but it's a minority, which puts you in a position where it's a little bit more like it's a little bit like a microcosm of the world. You guys are in the States. I'm in Canada on an island. So you've got 10 times the population to begin with, so you won't see some of these things. But what my point is here is you'll probably never meet more guys that are like-hearted like you. Like you'll find real brethrenship. A lot of competition and not a lot of movement. So advice is like, be prepared to say the same thing over and over and over again. And
I already do that. Like, that's my life.
Yeah, like, and it's kind of like they want you to prove yourself before they'll give you more opportunities. So it can be really frustrating to, you'll go in, and I'm not saying do it right off the hop, but there's like, you want to take words out of your jokes. You want to tape yourself. You want to be able to go home, listen, shave a few words out, take out your ums and ahs. Notice that you didn't give the audience enough time to catch up to your smartness. If your joke is smart, you didn't give them time to laugh, and you talked over their laughter because you were so nervous you didn't even notice them laughing. Like, there's a lot you can do, like taping yourself even from day one and going home and listening to it. And it's hard. If you bomb, oh my God. A lot of comedians have really bad sportsmanship because they were never in sports. So what I'm saying there too, a lot of comedians smoke cigarettes, they're drinkers, they do their set. They're so nervous before their set. There's so much anxiety. If, you go to do your set, then you don't listen for everyone else's sets, or you're too busy nervous before your own set and you go up there. My point is if you miss what's happening in the show because of your own nerves, you can end up like not building on someone else's jokes, or even repeating something someone else bombed on, or there's just a lot of opportunity to make sure that you're cohesive. Like, don't go first unless you're strong. Don't sign up for the first spot just because your nerves are shot. Like, the first person should be strong in even an amateur show.
I got you. Thank you. I was going to say, I feel like I'd be like kind of last to fill out the audience, because like I want to see what works and this doesn't work. Because like every time I enter a room, I scan that room, see like if everyone's serious, if everyone's joking, where I can just chill out if something hits the fan, or where the closest exit is, stuff like that. Like, I do these things to make sure everything will go the most smoothest it can go. I know it's not going to be 100%. I know damn well it's not going to go 100%, but I'm going to try my best, and I'm going to have fun doing it. And I told my friends, my closest people to me, I'm just doing it for fun. If they don't like it, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm just doing it. Have fun.
And that's really what's going to get you places, honestly, from what I've seen with like people that are interested in comedy or amateur comedians, is they're doing it for the love of it, for the art, and not because they're trying to be the next Joe Rogan. So, it sounds like you already have the right mindset. I think like most would that might be interested in getting involved. Yeah, it's just the genuine curiosity and interest in it, and the acceptance, of whatever outcome may happen, and just having those balls, and having the faith within yourself to just go up there and do it regardless of the outcome. And part of it is that repetition of going out and doing open mic, and just going at it again regardless of how the last set went. From what I've seen.
I feel like the problem is going to be me getting over the hump of standing in front of people. Strange enough, I think I have nerves in front of people, even though I like being around people. But like being around people I don't know for real. That's why I ask people like, if I do it, would you go watch it? That's why I'm asking people that if I see people in the audience, that I'd be more like chill about it, more fluid with it. But if I don't see people I don't know, it's something like, what happens if they get offended if I say this, or if I say something they don't get where I'm coming from? Like,
you can't care about that.
Yeah.
I need to get over that hump, because like you're gonna meet different audiences all the time. But I feel like
And be prepared specifically in a place that has a stage and lights. If they're organized and it's one of those places that actually, is like, oh, we got the 30-second light up in the corner to let you know when you're 30 seconds out or whatever, right? Like to wrap it up. Then if you're on a spotlight on a stage, you can't see your audience, right? It's like you're like NASA fucking. You're on a NASA expedition to the sun, if that was possible. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, right. It's nerve wracking. You go, you're at a house party. I was at a house party when I was telling some funny stories, and I didn't even know, I'm a bit neurodivergent, and I didn't even know this whole scene existed. And I'm at this house party where people were like doing a multi-talent show for their friends. And I was making a bunch of people laugh, and they're like, you should do a bit. And I didn't know any of the rules. I just got up and told a bunch of stories, and I, in 8 minutes, like I was really good at first, like especially like before they started telling me all the rules, like I could just get up my point is that this if you've never entertained on a stage under a spotlight, that'll throw you off to begin with, because you can't see anyone and it's hot, right? So you're looking down at the people, the feet of the people, the table in front of you. It's dark down there because the light's so blinding. So I found, for me as a former waitress, they threw me in a pub where some pros decided to throw a show and give us amateurs an opportunity for them to sort of pick up the party after we bombed. And only 2 of us showed up, and we were really funny. And I actually could see the entire room for once. And I've like managed restaurants, right? So I'm in my element. I'm talking to people at the back of the room. I'm like working the room. And when I was walking off, the host was like, thanks a lot. And he looked mad. And I didn't understand that he had to bring his A game to keep the momentum after I'd been up there. Like, he wasn't expecting that of me. So there's a flow to the go, and you know what I mean? Like a sort of social etiquette that's almost expected once you know it, that like, oh, so-and-so and so-and-so are up and they're giving a show, so don't outshine them or whatever, like it's kind of weird.
That's crazy to think that, like, if that's a rule, that like if you did a great job, and then these other people get mad at you because you did your part and you did your thing really well, so now they look bad because you did good.
Yeah, they weren't expecting it though, just because, like, again, I'm much older than, I was older when I did it. I was in my 40s, and the crowd here was all in their 20s, and there are lots of really confident people, but they just put it out to these guys to come and do 5 minutes, 3 minutes. And when only 2 of us showed up, they're like, go as long as you want. And I like worked this room. It was one of my best nights ever. I made friends that I'm still friends with this today. I made some, like, I'm not a really social person. I'm actually, I'm super social because I have so much social anxiety. Like, that's when I just can't stop talking. It's true though. It's true. Like, but I'm like that too. I read a room, you learn. It's really great. Like, stand up. It's one of the best things I ever did, and you realize, like, I was one there sometime. Anyways, I've never been with more people cut from my cloth, There are rules though. Like I would say, don't tip your bit. Right? Don't tell too much of your joke ahead of, like, when you're building your jokes or telling your stories, there's a way you can see where you're telling too much off the top. And then also, don't run your new jokes by your friends before you go up, right? Because they've already heard it and they make up half the audience at these amateur stand-up, nights. Like, a lot of the comics are the audience if it's not as busy a lucrative thing as people think.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
and that's the variables that you're talking about there. There's a lot of social dynamics involved that are going to be nuanced based off where the location is, what, geographically, what type of crowd. So it is very interesting. I love hearing about this.
Yeah, and that being said, I would say one more thing is that there's one more rule they have. Like, if you're hanging out with your comedian friends and you tell a joke and then they come up to you afterwards and they say something that tags your joke, tags are a free-for-all. Okay, you know what I mean? Like no one, if you take that and you run with it because someone said something funny and it made your joke even funnier, was said to you. Like comedians shouldn't say something to someone after their joke unless they know it's now free for them to take. Right? There's a little bit of rules about stealing other people's bits, right?
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
one
yeah.
and people are so protective of that. If you approach a comedian and you talk about their joke and you say something funny about it, it's theirs now. Even if you could build an entire joke based on your own tag, keep it to yourself, or build with your friend,
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Totally.
It's up to
Yeah.
grabs. Or you just gonna keep it. So got it.
Yeah.
I like that. Thank you. Well, it's time to go to comedy. Woo!
Yeah, if you're called to do it, you'll probably make some of the best friends of your life.
It seems like I'm gonna try to do this for fun and see. I'm gonna get that for a second. I'm gonna be because I'm cool with everyone. Almost everyone I meet, besides like 5% people I met in my life, like 5%, because like half the time they say your personality, like because like half the people I meet saying like you seem pretty cool, like to hang out with, and other people are like, why are you so random? Why are you so goofy? Why are you not serious? I'm like, because I'm living my life to the fullest every day because I do not know when it's done. I don't know how to say it better than that. I'm living my life. Let me live my life. If you can't deal with that, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to offend nobody, but it is what it is. But I don't know.
Well, and sometimes you don't write a joke for the entire room to get, right? I don't mean to be arrogant or whatever, but like I was working a bit and I knew that it would work into a bunch of stories and I kept working it and people wouldn't laugh. And when I finally worked it out, we have a pro comedian that lives here on the island. And there'd be times when I was like working through it. And when I finally worked it out, everyone laughed. There was a point when people were like, why are you still doing that? It doesn't make anyone laugh. And I was like, Proud Love laughed. Right? I just look at them and be like, but Proud Love did laugh, my friends, right? Sean Proud Love did laugh. So we're good. Right? Like,
hey,
yeah.
The rule I'm going to live by is this. If I can get one person laugh, I win.
Yeah, because I know where I'm going. You know what I mean? I know where it fits into all the other stories, So, but there's a lot of different kinds of comedians, right? Like I'm a truth talker, oral storyteller with a good sense of humor, right? I'm not a joke writer. I don't like lying, right? I don't elaborate even for, even I could tell a joke and I could tell you the story where the joke came from. And the story where the joke came from has so much more humanity to it, right? So the joke is it's funnier, right? When I tell you my story versus the joke that came out of it because I had to shave minutes off, right? That other one shows, my stories show way more humanity if I don't turn them into jokes. And you laugh just as much, you laugh more, right? So there's joke writers that write jokes based on truth. There's joke writers that are just there to write a funny joke, right? Like, and they're witty and they play on words. You know what I mean? Like, so there's all sorts of I'm just saying there's lots of different ways to approach comedy. Don't take props. That's clowny. They don't like carrot tops,
I think mine is going to be improv and like talking to the audience a little bit.
It's good.
Like I'm just going to sit there and like on the stage, like on the side of the stage, be talking like, so what's your name? Jimmy? Okay, nice to meet you, Jimmy. What do you do, Jimmy? Oh, okay. You work at the law firm. Okay. He's a lawyer, guys. So don't get arrested, y'all. Don't get arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Don't drink. Save me a drink. But don't drink. Come on now. Drink safety. I'll be like talking to the audience. Engage. I want to engage the audience.
I watched a comedian do his job so well once. He fucking had a scene, right? I said they had these but they do back-to-back shows here in town, and we could go for free because we're comedians. We had a certain area we sat in, right? Nice. So I watched this one. I watched this one show this guy did, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stay for your second show because I really want to see what jokes I missed with that scene that lady caused, right? That heckler that got kicked out, right? And he's like, okay. Right? Well, I'll be fucked if the same scene didn't happen, different lady.
The fuck?
Right? Because I'm just saying that's how good he's got it. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like that was part of the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Right? I'm not saying she got kicked out. Not every time does someone get kicked out, right? But he's like, that's part of the whole, that's part of he's having fun, you know?
I seen some things online. I heard stories that people got like, it got kind of brutal because people got really touchy. Like, that's another thing. Comedy is not the same as it is like it was back in the day. I'm gonna say that it's not the same. The one I grew up watching was Def Jam, and like these comedians that are like known, like Kevin Hart and all of them, they came after the fact. After all, it's Def Jam. Def Jam started it for me. That's why I started doing comedy. That's why I like doing it, because Def Jam inspired me. Like Martin Lawrence. Yeah, that's about it. Martin Lawrence. Yeah. No, I'm playing. This is Bernie Mac, Steve Harvey. Just to name a few. These are the legends to me. Like the legends. They're good. But it feels like if you say the wrong thing at the wrong place, you will get canceled so fucking fast for saying the wrong joke at the wrong place because people are too fucking touchy about the simplest things. Like, for example, if I say, okay, what's your favorite colors, both of you? What's your favorite colors? What's your favorite colors? What's your favorite colors?
Purple.
Yellow.
Nah, you can't have those colors. I'm counseling you for that. Fuck that. You can't have that. I'm counseling it. Your favorite color is red. See? Like, stuff like that. You get canceled. You can't do shit. You can't say shit because people disagree with you. And that's normal.
Well, that's and I think that's part of the purpose, though. At the same time, right? It's like I think comedians are supposed to be like almost like a safeguard. It's like it's the jester archetype. So it's like if there's supposed to be checks and balances supposedly between like the state and these governments through these different branches, then one could say that like when it comes to culture, part of the checks and balances is like the jester archetype and the comedians and what they stand for and what they do. So part of that is to push the envelope, you know, and you know, there's even an art to making something that could be crass actually really funny and like lighthearted, and like you can alchemize something that is crude into like a good joke, and then in a way that's like making positive what could be a bad situation objectively through that comedic work.
I so appreciate you would say that. I'm sorry, I was like, I have so much to add.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I'm done. You're good.
I just wanted to say that I had a relationship with a guy that did 12 years in prison. And I made a really good joke. I strung a couple stories together and ended up with, you know, I used to tell a bunch of tragic dating stories, and I had just lost 55 pounds and looked amazing. And so I went up on this one, and I signed up for this show called Tinder Tales, and I've never Tinder dated in my life. And I was so empowered to go up on the show and tell all my tragic dating stories back to back, right? that I got in, even though I'd never been on Tinder. So yeah, it was funny right from the outset. I was like, I snuck on stage. I was
what
like,
kind of humiliation ritual are you talking about here?
Wow.
Anyways, I'm just saying that I have this joke that ended up asking an audience if saying no to a guy that did 25 years for first degree murder and yes to a guy that did 12 years for second degree murder, 10 years later, have my dating standards improved or worsened? Right? Like, am I better? Do I have a better picker or a more broken picker if I will date the guy that did 12 years, but I won't date the guy that did 25, right? But there's, I'm not telling the joke. So that's not the point. My point is I made an entire room laugh, right? And about someone, about a scenario where somebody's life was lost, and that friend afterwards was like, I can't believe you talked about me. I'm like, nobody knew, right? It's not about you. It's about her, actually, maybe I'm sharing too much about my personality here that I would date someone that, you know, I should have probably set it up with the joke. Sorry, guys.
I was
But
gonna say a lot of people can relate to it. I feel like that's part of it too, and then that's how it kind of goes the positive route or the negative route. Because if it's like brings back trauma for people, they're like, "Why did you say that? That's sensitive." I'm like, the only reason you feel this way because you had the experience in this category, or
yeah,
you just too damn touchy about the stupidest shit, and you just want to start an issue with somebody because you're bored. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's one or less. I'm sorry to say. That's basically what I could see it.
Hey, brother.
That's
I'm just wondering. I see everything here. How'd you cash it? Where you got $150 on your face? How'd you cash that? Hopefully, it was someone like in your childhood accidentally, or someone gave you that.
Yo, Cage, you can't even speak. You can't speak clear right now. Neither can I. But
wait,
what did you even just say?
No, I'm saying about the face scar and shit. Where you got like a buck.
OTW, welcome by the way.
$1.75.
Much love, bro.
I'm saying, dude, was that an accident or someone gave that to you purposely?
My name's in the title, man. What do you expect? You think I'm not gonna show up?
I think he's dropping the ball.
I'm glad you stopped by, bro. I'm about to kick Cage out because I know he's not going to contribute anything. I know OTW
I'm going to
will.
contribute. It's an honest question, right?
This is my birthmark.
Okay, you're on a hairpin right now, Cage. So we'll continue.
Yeah, I like that answer. It's your birthmark, right? You were reborn after it. Okay.
Yeah, I was in a fight, I think, because I had a dream about I was in a revolution. And so I threw a rock at my face in the same spot and left the same exact mark on my face. And now
a rock.
I don't know what it was. It was a stone rock. I think it was a rock. I think a rock makes more sense. And then I was like running to the people and I woke up because it was tense. And here I am. I'm like, oh, cool. I had a past life and I was a revolution leader. Cool.
And here you are.
In the flesh.
Good to see you. Good to see you, man.
Miles means soldier, so I found out.
Hey, OTW, I was just salty that Solomon had left and Wizard had left and then Chicken had left. I know I left in there too, but Cage and the token whoever, it was just, I was like, fuck, it felt like a trade-off. You know, we lose these good panel members.
No, Crystal,
these two dudes that were trolling you. And it just seemed like everything went downhill. But, you know, I also played a part by even playing into that. So
we had a good
as long as you know I'm not being serious and like
shut
throw
up,
shots
Cage.
at you. Yeah, I'm going to have to throw him in the back.
What the fuck?
I have to, you know, assert my authority over Cage here because he's just been wilding out and streamed so much recently.
So I explained what the birthmark means. I was born with it. It's my tattoo. You know what I'm saying? It's a war cry, I call it. So it's part of my life. I love it to death. Oh, yeah, something else. Somebody told me I should remove it. Someone said, do you think about removing it? I'm like, no. Why? They're like, does it hurt? I'm like,
I was like thinking you should have one on the other side, man.
Right,
Make
I'm
it
like-
fucking make it look good, man.
Right.
I don't know.
I like it because it makes
So
me
do
feel
I.
like,
It makes you look badass, man.
thank
I love
you.
it.
I feel like a warrior every time. Like if I feel like my warrior,
Yeah, that's the impression I had. I says, I wonder what his other side looks like. It's like because
read the private.
Yeah,
read the private chat.
Bam.
read the private chat, bro.
Read the private deck. Hold on, what?
God, Cage.
I haven't even been looking at the private chat, bro.
Oh my
You
god!
just told me now to look at it. I don't even want to. It's like orange.
Did you?
What?
Salt and vinegar
I don't
chip?
know. I don't care what you're talking about in the private chat, bro.
Do you want a chip?
It's like
You want a salt and vinegar chip? I was offering one.
I think I do.
I'll
like
take
the salt
some.
and vinegar chip.
I'll have some.
I got you.
All
I
right.
like
you.
salt and vinegar.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank.
There you go.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Thanks,
okay.
Robert.
No
Very
problem.
nice. Very nice.
I have to. I'm respectful.
I love
you know?
salt and vinegar chips too.
I
It's
like
like my
salty.
favorite.
I
Yeah,
love
man.
salt.
Vinegar. Dude, have you ever
For
eaten?
real though.
Seriously
Don't
though,
be
seriously.
held accountable.
Have you
either
ever
way, bro. Remember
eaten?
that.
Shut up, Cage. Have you ever tasted the Yum Yum salt and vinegar ones? The Yum Yum chips.
I have ruffled ones. I know Brian has had the ruffled.
That
ones.
name.
Did it get-
That
hey,
name. Yum Yum, dude. If ever you fall upon it, bag of chips, Yum, they'll burn your lips right off your face, man. It's like literally peel.
I seriously, hopefully you don't.
They're
you
so
don't,
freaking strong that you'll be
don't fuck with the
peeling
bag. Don't
skin
drop
off
it
your
on the
lips.
ground.
It's crazy that how strong those chips are, man. It's
You like that spicy shit?
I love spice.
I love spicy, man.
I eat ghost peppers for a living.
I hear that. Oh my god! What'd you say, Miles? You eat?
I got like a
ghost
stash
peppers,
of
bro.
Frank's hot sauce, and I fucking chug it down like this. It's like
Bro, you're French Canadian. You can't handle spice. He's French Canadian. Fucking.
My body language literally. Hold on. I can handle spice, sourness, sweetness in that order. Spice goes first, then sweet, then sour last. Every
I
time.
mean, hey, there really is something to spices though, and I was just hearing people talk earlier over on Talk Your Talk. Realist McCoy was talking to. Yeah, he was shouting their channel out earlier. But Greedy Vegan and a bunch of people over in the communities were talking about foods. It brought up spices like turmeric, which, by the way, Mandela effect. That really gets me. I don't think there was ever another R in there making it turmeric. Or
wait, what?
Turmeric. It was always TUM. TUM.
There's one R.
It was always TUM.
I love Mandela effect reactions, man. They're so awesome. Like, wait, what?
Because
Frank, you can't spell basic. What about Scovilles? Let's do a spelling bee about this. What about Scovilles? Since you guys are talking about fucking spice and that. Well, I'm saying sometimes people.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the first thing you said.
Wait, Cage, calm down, Cage. Let's get back to turmeric, okay? He's still stuck on turmeric. We gotta, let's rotate around that name for a minute.
Let's go back
guys.
to the turmeric. So, how many R's are in turmeric?
One, right?
I'm pretty sure.
It's one.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, is it turmeric or is it turmeric?
Turmeric, tomato.
TUM.
How many T's is in tomato, tomato?
I'm looking this up. Hold on. You got me curious.
He's looking it up.
One. It's obviously one. It starts with a T. It ends with a fucking C.
What the fuck? Why is
Jesus Christ, man.
Google tried to correct you, didn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Miles, check your Snapchat.
I can't do that right now, cuz. My phone did cut.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm not looking at that shit.
Well, how do you remember it, OTW? You and I are closer in age.
Turmeric.
No extra R, no
R.
silent R. Not that it makes a difference, but sometimes I ask. You know,
I never.
Maybe it's like, bro. Are you guys can't do basic spelling? Like,
Hey.
how are you living in this fucking reality?
Cage, do you even know what a Mandela effect is?
Do you even know what you are?
Cage,
what is it?
Cage,
does it start
what's
with
a Mandela effect?
An N or an M? I don't know.
You know, nobody's ever seen Cage. I think he's an alien.
Oh my god.
Oh, now you're finally catching on, OTW.
Aren't we all aliens because we're in a planet in the solar system?
Well, see, that's another topic, but let's talk about it.
I mean, we are.
I had that funny feeling that we were the only strange living beings on this planet that actually didn't fit here.
This whole solar system is more people. Come on now. It's similar to us too. Funny story is, I feel like we watch sitcoms, right? We get these ideas for sitcoms.
I think you're an alien too.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. I don't care. But
Zuko, the alien.
I take Zuko because I'm born like that. I got his personality. But
I don't know who Zuko is, but you're the alien.
But you know how like we watch sitcoms on TV?
Yeah.
I feel like aliens are watching us like a sitcom.
Oh God.
We are right now. It's happening right now.
Because they're like,
see, now you're starting to make me think we're living again in Dark City. Or Dark City, that movie. You see that movie?
Yo, I need to see that movie, OTW. That shit looks super interesting.
The Divine Comedy.
With, I think, is it Emilio?
I get it mixed up with the Dark Tower. See, there's the Dark Tower, and that has a lot of deep shit in it, too.
Yeah, Dark Tower is not the same thing. It's more recent.
Well,
but
I know it's
Dark
not the
City
same thing.
Is an old movie.
Hey, can I say something to
I know.
Zuko quickly? They did the same fucking shit to me when I was a kid, bro. You know?
Yeah, it shows, man.
It's not your fault, man. You know what I mean?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Saying the mark. They
He was abducted when he was a kid
They
by
have to mark you
aliens?
up. They have to mark you up as a child, a baby, pretty much. It's not your fault, bro.
No, this mark was just given for me from my past life, I think, because I had a lot of dreams about
No,
me
they
living
marked
lives.
you up. They marked you up in the womb, bro.
Yeah, who knows? The world we live in is kind of weird. I can't tell you if it's right or wrong, but I don't think that's right. That's how I look at it.
I don't think it's right either.
Okay,
And
so let's get
everyone's
back
gonna
on
be held
topic.
accountable.
True.
Zuko, what do you think? Like we were thinking like aliens. What do you think? What's your like? What's your theory? Like,
Okay. Simple. The planets we going to right now, there's aliens on there. They're just watching us and waiting for us to get there, and they're probably gonna visit us in the future. You know, it's simple as that. Like, we're just going to say some stupid shit and induct one of them to bring it back to our planet. They're gonna get pissed at us. The movies tell us this.
We're taking you, bro. What about we're in the conversation right now?
The movie. Hey, this might be a simulation. I might be living in the Matrix.
What if you're the alien?
Who knows?
I think you might be.
You never know.
Can we put Cage in the cage for 5 minutes? I think.
I'm saying no. Too much thinking. Too much thinking.
Too much thoughts. This is just literally how I think sometimes. Like, you're telling me thinking about all these sitcoms and stuff. Is it in all these planets in the solar system? You telling me you're the only human life form? Well, alien life form.
You're the main character, bro.
We're all main characters in our own story.
Oh no,
Christos, OTW, same with
fucking Cage is on panel and Tribes in fucking chat, man. This is the fucking worst day of my life, man.
I love this guy. I like this guy.
Fucking get used to it, bitch.
Oh my god.
That was hella funny. Hey, I don't know what Tribe is talking about, OTW. I don't know what he's talking about down there.
I don't know. I just see him there and I get triggered. It's like, me and him have we have a love story going on, but it's like more of a hate story. Yeah. Of course he's hating. He's always hating.
I got you.
Tribe's he's a hater.
You guys are in good hands.
There's a world
in good hands, bro.
where people hate each other.
Don't worry about it too much. I don't hate anyone. I fucking love you guys, and I'll actually do way more. You don't understand what I can do, and I don't really care about doing it for myself. I want to do it for you. What about that?
What do you mean?
I'm getting a lot of philanthropist vibes from you.
I'm still waiting for the DMT you were supposed to send me, Cage. Like fucking 5 months ago.
What the fuck?
Allegedly.
Wait, you're saying you never allegedly got it yet? Maybe that's why you never got it, because you talk about it.
Right.
So bringing it up doesn't matter. That's what I'm going to say. I like these
You already
names.
got it. You don't need that right now.
Hold on, I'm gonna add
when the time's right, it'll appear.
I'm gonna add some symbols to my username.
I think he's pulling the pineal power, doing this 13 chat, 13 likes, mocking like people talking about synchronicities or numbers and shit. It's very obvious he's Tribe. I know you wouldn't come up here and really share your strange boomer humor with us, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here nonetheless.
Yeah, let's hear some Zoomer fucking humor from Christos.
Yeah, it's just something that came to me.
Tribe's a boomer. Tribe's a boomer.
You guys are the Walking Dead. I hope you know that. Like fucking zombies.
Easy. But you love us, Cage.
I have to.
You have to, or you have a choice?
I have no choice. I have to.
What the hell?
So selfless.
See, Zuko is like meeting Cage for the first time. I can see.
But the crazy thing is, I'm matching his energy. That's the thing. I'm matching up to it. There we go. Added those two things: fire and yin yang. My element.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect. Oh wait, shit.
Yeah, they ain't ready.
I forgot.
Switch it up again, huh?
I forgot my spine. You know what I'm saying?
Try it again. Grab that.
Very important to have the symbol of the legend. There we go. Boom. There we go.
Are you a graphic designer?
In what way?
I don't know. What way do you want to What way do you want to admit to it?
In what way? There's so many ways you can word that. There's like 10 different graphic designers. That's why I say which one.
My leg's bleeding.
Go get a Band-Aid.
I got your mouth for that.
Nah, man, go get a Band-Aid. Go
Everyone wants the blood.
Spray some alcohol on it. Put a band on it.
No. I put hydrogen peroxide.
It's gonna be bubbling up. It's gonna be foaming and shit.
I know about the hydrogen peroxide.
What the fuck is you?
Do you need stitches, Cage?
Nah.
Definitely not.
Yeah, we can stitch it up. Who's gonna do it for me? Which one of you?
Well,
You mean the damn self can do that? Like,
just cauterize it with the flame of that phoenix.
I'm not gonna lie.
He almost put his camera on. What was that?
We burnt it.
If I could stitch you up from here, I likely wouldn't be here talking to you. I'm just saying, if I had those, no offense, you guys, but if I had the powers to reach through the screen and sew something, I have a feeling I would have achieved something already. I'm just gonna back right out of it.
Well, if you could reach through the screen and sew something, I pretty much would rather reach through the screen and choke something.
Maybe we'll just sew up everyone's lips and go from there. You know what I mean?
So like Alice in Wonderland.
Okay.
This is great stuff. Someone else needs to hit the link. Let's go. This is great stuff. 13.
It's a better stream.
Right.
It's a better stream than on my fucking panel.
Like, Cage, your reputation precedes you.
Bro.
And is this mellow, Cage? Is this pretty okay right now, Cage? You're not.
This is.
I need more water.
I'm always the same.
Salutes.
Yeah.
Get some more water too right now. Honestly.
Depends how you look at it. If you really want to pay attention, right? You can ask me any question. I'll answer it to you.
What's the meaning of life for you?
The meaning of life for me is, that's a good question. I'll have to put it back on to you. I think the meaning of life is what you make it, right? So it depends on the individual.
Okay.
So really, the meaning is nothing, and the meaning is to make your own meaning, just like the giraffe that Christos is looking at.
I like that answer. I was going to say the meaning of life is this: what you, like you said, what you can do with it, and what you can't control. Just try what you can't. Do what you can. Don't do what you can't. Simplify it.
Yeah, I'm saying it's like really, the meaning is to make your own point.
It's basically a path. That basically.
It goes back to geometry. You make the first point of creation, and then from there everything else comes, right? The monad, the first point of creation. And then from there, you can get geometric patterns. You can get, how reality is formulated. So really, it all starts with you. And
I was just living my life. That's all I can say. I live life to the fullest every day. I said this before. That's all I can do. I'm not mad about it. I just love it because I don't know when my time's up, but when it's over, I know I did a lot. That's why I want to travel.
Yeah, bro. It's your own. It's your own. Your own creation. And the only limitation that's in this realm for you is yourself, right? You're your own worst enemy. And you're the only one holding you back, really, if you really look into it.
I mean, yeah, you hold yourself back if you don't want to fuck up, and like your inner conscience is still that safety net thing saying like, oh, don't do that. But if you look past that and push past it, anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible, exactly. You know, the only thing that's impossible is think about the word impossible. Break it down. I'm possible. So I'm possible. Impossible is a projection of yourself, of your own mind. I mean, I'm possible. Impossible. Same.
Yeah, exactly.
Word.
Great stuff. Well put.
Play on words. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I love doing.
Yeah. So why'd you fuck up OTW stream earlier, Cage?
Damn.
I didn't. We actually had a really good conversation with Wizard after.
Okay, yeah. There's a little comeback. I'm glad to hear that.
It was great, actually. It was a really good conversation. But yeah. Sorry, I do apologize for going in and messing up, but not messing up OTW stream. You know what I mean? You got to pick up the ball, right, Crystal? The ball.
You apologizing?
It was a disaster from the get go. It was like didn't really change much in my opinion.
He was already fucked from the get go. I actually helped him out. I think.
Oh.
I mean, you know, I already said what I said. It's just, you know, what if that panel would have gone in a different direction? But I mean, it's not a huge deal because here we are. Because look, now here this is going. It's a great thing, yeah.
I just realized your background, what it is, and I respect this background. I just realized what your background is.
Dude, it's dope, isn't it?
I like the red one.
Shout out to Pineal Power.
Red, yellow, green, blue, purple.
Facts, bro. It is in the exact order of the chakras, actually. Yeah.
It is.
Well,
good
also,
eye.
It's a way, like you guys know about neuro-linguistic programming. The first book on NLP was actually called The Structure of Magic, and it has a lot to do with color. It has a lot to do with the words that people use, and you know, especially color. So this right here, this is why we're seeing all this. It's the structure of magic. It's literally the first book created on NLP, and this is, you know, especially going online and hearing different people and all this stuff. You got to realize what game they're playing and how they're using it against you. It's very easy once you understand this stuff to manipulate people. You know what I mean? You can do it through just color. You know, I can show you a certain color and make you think a certain way. You know,
red makes people mad. Green makes people calm. Blue makes people sad.
what's the green character facing right now?
Say it again.
What's the green character facing right now? You, right?
I thought it was facing the whole everything. Oh, that is me. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah.
And it's facing you, and you're very calm.
I mean,
but really, green is the middle of the spectrum of life, and the middle of the spectrum of seeing. This is why we see trees and grass and all that as green. I mean, it's the middle of the spectrum of light. So, for example, when you see like these big podcasts, if you ever notice, like Joe Rogan, like all these big podcasts, they'll have a green outline, around, you know, around their thumbnail, like a light green, you know, and then they'll have like two pictures opposing, you know, put people's minds into it. Like, I swear to God, like, you can even try something simple as this. Try putting up, like, whatever video you have, put a green border around it. I guarantee you'll have, like, 1 million more people fucking looking at it. You know what I mean?
I feel like if something's in red, people lock onto that more, in my opinion, when I've seen people do. Because, like, I did something similar to this a long time ago when, like, we made 4 different signs and we asked people which one did they catch their attention closer, red, green, or blue.
You see what you told now you told OTW to fucking spawn the red background. It's fucking...
Everyone look at the red.
I have the red one and the blue one.
Red invokes a different thing. Well, you know what's funny about red, how you think it makes you angry. Why is that? Because of the bull, right? The bullseye, the bull, you know, like the matadors or whatever they call them. And they wave the, you know, the red flag. Even though, guess what? They're colorblind. They don't see shit. There's just fucking idiots fucking putting it into their head. You know
bulls don't see color. Bulls, they're not mad about
No, the whole red thing is nonsense, you know?
Yeah, because, like, they just vote them before the match starts. Like, they stab them low-key with the, like, when they swing the stuff.
I like that you have that, OTW.
Bro, they tie their balls up and stab them in the ass and make them go crazy. Like,
right, that's why they act all fucking crazy and ramping people.
It has nothing to do with the color, bro. They don't even see color.
That's what I can agree on, because I found out about them. Like, that's fucked up. Even though I still want to try, and I know this is going to sound dumb, is run, you know, the marathon they do, running away from the bulls. I still want to do that one day. One day. I don't know when, but I'm going to try.
You want to get speared by a fucking bull?
No, I'm going to run from a bull. I know I'm going to be faster than the bull.
You want to match up the scar on your other eye now?
Nah, don't be dissing that scar because you don't got one, sir. It's okay. It's a birthmark.
Bro, cool. You can call mine a birthmark, too. I have, like, fucking half my hand missing, pretty much. I karate chopped the glass table when I was a little kid. I thought I was like you.
This ain't that's different. That's too. But what? What?
Hella random. Damn, that's crazy, Cage.
No, I'm just saying my hands. If you look at my hands, like bro, I've been through war in every way, shape, and form. You know what I mean?
War
so
never changes.
So
he played a lot of Black Ops.
I play a lot of Jane Street.
To slow those jabs, I swear to God. So you play a lot of Black Ops, huh? So good.
I know motherfuckers out.
So screenshot it.
That's a nice one though. Well, they'll put that on your face on purpose and shit. They're weirdos. It's for fun and shit. Laugh about.
Why do they want me to stare at the green guy and screenshot it? I don't get that. Why they want me to do that? Yeah. Yeti life.
Yeah, hey, Yeti's one of the community members. He's a real one. He's certified.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's talking about that green guy down there. So I mean, I don't know, but I know he has good intentions, and I don't know. We were talking about graphic design, so I think you should do it.
All right, fine. I'm staring straight at it. I'm looking straight at
it. Don't be doing that. Chill out, man. Don't be looking at it.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that green bowl. Yeah, my inner power. I like my red.
Of course you do.
I can feel the power.
What is it? Christmas?
No, it's Hanukkah.
I'm dead, bro. Oh my God, no! I think he was saying like you gotta stare down like you would. Like
you guys fuck with Kwanzaa or not?
I thought he was saying look straight at it. That's why I did it. I'm like, what? Okay.
No, like look down on the screen.
Okay, hold on. What is it?
Look at the camera. Look at your camera.
Look at the camera and
now
down.
Look down. Look down.
Look
there
down.
You go.
Okay. Don't be doing that. You guys are sick in your heads, aren't you?
Won't be all.
That was perfect. You got a good still shot there. Thank you.
No problem. Have fun with that. That'd be $25,000. Thank you.
Wow, man, this guy knows how to make money. We got to hang with him.
Yeah, I'm a hustler.
What about we give you 90 and
NFT?
That's what we were talking about. AI. You can make a business out of an AI company. You can literally make a huge business if you know what you're doing out of AI. Me and Sam were talking about this. You can do this. If y'all know what you're doing, you can do this, honestly. You just need a good design, and you need to start selling it like T-shirts or mugs or something. You can make a business out of that.
Well, you got to find your niche. You got to find how to, the only way you're ever going to be successful in a business is if you find out how to get the attention of people in a certain way. But not even their attention. You can get attention of people, that's easy. But are you going to make them actually go into their fucking wallet and pay you? That's a bit harder. You know?
Easy part. If you think about it, if you got the first part done, then anything's possible. Like you said before, anything's possible. You just put your mind to it.
You get their attention, but you have to tell. Again, like the marketing and business is very ruthless in a way. So like you're pretty much playing off people's emotions and playing what they want. But, you don't have to be like you're ripping them off, right? You can give them something that's better than what you can buy in a way. Like you don't have to fuck them over.
I mean, if you fuck them over, then why are you doing it? Like, if you're fucking them over, then why are you doing the business in the first place? To make a quick buck?
Pretty much. That's what a lot of people do, It's easy to fucking do something like that and take advantage of people.
I'm going to sell you this can right here. It's worth $500, okay? You see this?
That's not going to work out for you.
There you go. I'm selling this right here, right now. Take it or leave it. You don't want it? Okay, I'm move on to the next guy. I know who's going to buy it. So like,
all right, hold on. Let me look at it before.
No, it's fine. I'll leave. It's cool. If you want to see it again, I just have to pay you $600 now.
All right, but hold on. I'll bid on it, whatever you want. But I need the salt and vinegar chips. You have to include. You can't throw in the salt and vinegar chips.
It's a separate purchase, sir. That's $700 now. I'm sorry. That's $700.
Well, that's fine. What I'll give you $1,300.
Who bought
salt and vinegar chips? I need some salt and vinegar.
Reality. the YouTube channel that's not afraid to tackle the hard truths and hidden realities.
Damn it. Why are you doing this?
If you're
Don't do this.
Unfiltered,
the legend, my Lord and Savior.
Knowledge and truth. At Cage Reality, we're not here to hold your hand or sugarcoat reality. We're here to challenge your beliefs and help you break free from
Why did you do this?
Society. This channel is for the warriors, the hustlers, and the truth seekers who refuse to accept the status quo. We will take you on a journey through the unknown, pushing you to your limits and testing your boundaries. We don't shy away from controversial topics or hard truths. In fact, we embrace them. So if you're ready to step into the cage and face reality head on, then you've come to the right place. Subscribe to our channel.
All right, I'm in the right place, but can I get the salt and vinegar chips?
Welcome to Cage Reality.
That's all I want. I just want the salt and vinegar chips, man.
Did you want a chip or did you want the whole bag? Because I told you.
I want the entire bag and the can you showed me.
This can is priceless.
Well, you can name your price. I guarantee it.
I already told you the price. $600.
You said that's it? That's not very priceless.
That's very priceless. $600? You got $600?
You know how much fucking money I pay every month, bro?
You know what I could do with this can?
You can drink it.
Precisely.
Ding, ding, ding,
Precisely.
What flavor? What flavor, though?
Kind of candy. Classy.
I might go... So I don't really drink cotton candy or soda or any of that. But maybe it'll make the salt and vinegar chips go a bit better down on my palate, my gut.
The Red Bull with the,
the Bible. Hey, there's 2 bulls on there.
There's 4 actually.
We're gonna buy into this bull.
So this is a representation of the Bible right there.
Right
in his hand. Yeah.
I'm holding it. How so?
Well,
what about
like bisexual is like 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love you, but you put that on my feet and beg.
You know, 2 bulls. So you got 2 bulls on the, and plus the bulls are red and the can is blue. So you got the red and blue, you know, chakras.
You know what? I like that. That's genius. Because I don't think, you know what? I'm going to drink that. But I need a glass of ice. I need to go get some more water and ice.
Crack it open, bro.
Look at this. I got my can it's like.
That one's cool.
Oh, you got the new Invisible Monster? Nice, man. Nice.
It's the etheric monster drink that fucking, you sell your soul just by taking a sip. There you go.
It's because it's green. It's not my fault. It's green.
It's green.
The whole can's green. It's like.
I thought it was red. I like red better.
No, I got a green screen. What the hell?
But I like red, though.
I think it's pretty awesome. Like this color. Too bad they don't make cans like this. This would be a freaking nice can. Hey, Monster, I'm giving you guys ideas. If you guys come up with a can like this, I'm suing you for,
the transparent etheric can. You can't really come up with that. You sick motherfucker with you. Yeah. You're still playing their fucking. I think they're gonna sue you now, OTW.
No. I'm gonna sue them for intellectual. If they steal my idea, I'm just saying.
Is it an intentional?
Intentional? No. I don't promote for them at all. I just drink it.
No. I meant.
Why the fuck would you drink that? What are you fucking?
I like the taste. It's like sugarless too. There's no sugar. See, it says somewhere up there, no sugar.
Yeah. And what else? Read the ingredients on the back of that, you fucking weirdo.
No, I would never do that. I won't do that. I refuse to read the ingredients.
All right, so no. Fucking turn it to holy water, consecrate. Now it's gonna heal you.
Yeah, that's what I do. I speak to it. I say it's marvelous and wonderful and juicy and tasty and I love it. And it just it goes down so nice. What is he?
Dude, what the fuck kind of hat are you wearing, Christos?
Christos and his bananas.
This shit gets. You can't make this shit up.
Grand Rising show number 20.
Is that Chris's cousin or something? He's the guy on the cowboy.
Dude, I'm going through the old fucking shows of yours, OTWs. I'm looking for the different moments where Cage was playing like Jack Talcott deepfakes and Illumitami deepfakes and all that shit. The multiple times he's played all that shit, I could just ask Cage to like screen share it, but I was looking for it in your streams. But I came upon some funny moments from that last Grand Rising show.
One, Christos? You want to see the best one of them all? I want to see it. Hold on, I'll pull it up for you, bud.
Okay, I appreciate it, man.
Wasn't aware of.
Sorry for that three. Sorry for that 4-second delay, Nubs. He was trying to find it.
Yeah, but you see, that was like a Saturday Night Live laughter track. That was like one of those spots where nobody was gonna laugh unless he put that. So
that's a standard for me.
We can hear you now,
Nubs. Hey, Nubs.
Good morning.
Coming up, mate. Good.
It's in the background there.
So I just want to remind everyone that Rob and I still need to go visit Manel, and we're gonna live stream that.
That's gonna be interesting.
That was you made an amazing joke, OTW, when you did that as well. I don't see it backstage, Cage.
It's in the private.
Oh, okay.
The link. This one's perfect.
Shut the door.
You have to pay attention to it to really understand it.
This dude just gave me something completely different than he said he was gonna.
No, pay attention to the face though.
Look, I need to know what I stand to win.
Everything.
How's that?
You stand to win everything, call it.
All right. Heads then.
Well done. Don't put it in your pocket, sir. Don't put it in your pocket. It's your lucky quarter.
Where do you want me to put it?
Anywhere not in your pocket. Or it will be mixed in with the others and become just a coin.
Which it is.
So I guess Cage just likes to show this to people to show how much of a sociopath that he is, constantly maniacally plotting, to run in circles around people mentally, to always assume the dominance in the room. I'm fucking with you. No, but anyway, do expand upon why you showed us that.
It's the coin reference.
Did you see the face?
Why are you saying it that way, bro?
I'm saying the face of the shop owner.
Yeah.
Didn't look like anyone to you.
Jack? I don't know.
Maybe that's slow.
I don't know. I can't now. I didn't.
It was you.
I didn't make a mental image of that guy's face. So
what?
I don't know. Let me bring up the face again. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see it again too.
You have to pay more attention here. Some people are so broke they can't even pay attention.
Where's that face? There it is. Okay, so who does he make you think of, guys?
All right. Heads then.
The other guy looks like a beetle.
Don't put it in your pocket, sir. Don't put it in your pocket. It's your lucky quarter.
Where do you want me to put it?
Anywhere not in your pocket. Or it will get mixed in with the others and become just a coin.
You don't see it? Come on, bro.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, me neither. Didn't see it. Completely oblivious. Don't know what the fuck's going on.
Good.
What?
We don't have any guesses in the chat either, Cage.
Yeah, it's like nobody's
Gomer
saying
Pyle.
anything.
I like it. I think it's funny.
Hey,
Comes
I got a
from,
question.
yeah.
Do audiobooks count for books?
Oh, now I know where I recognize that word
It
from.
depends. It depends if you put a mental subtitle on them.
Yeah.
Books
So
are
yeah,
not books.
it's like a fruit. You know what I mean? Is a tomato a fruit or a vegetable? That's the kind of question it is.
Well, speaking of fruits,
Fucking banana guy.
Come on.
Is that Chris or his retarded fucking Jesse?
Oh, nice. A donation from Benton.
That's not you, is it?
I love the hat.
if audiobooks count, I've listened to
That's just ridiculous, bro.
Zarite. Shut the door.
Where you're trying to find, you're trying to find. I wish that was a deep fake with that fucking hat on.
He's got a Saturn hat on.
I don't like hats, you know? I could show you many panels where I make people remove their hats. I'm not a hat fan. I don't like the hats.
Right, this is the guy that never shows himself on any panels.
Yeah.
You've seen me, Chris.
Yeah, you look like the guy that allegedly sold me a gram of DMT a couple of years ago.
That's what I look like to you.
100%,
Was it your
bro. It was uncanny. It was uncanny, and it's funny because you and I have discussed these things multiple times.
I would never sell you anything like that.
Of course, no. None of us would sell each other anything. That's not what we're here for. Of course not. But it's funny because you look like someone that allegedly, someone which I met,
Is that what you think I look like? I thought you had no idea what I look like.
I got fucking DMT from, bro. Yeah. It's funny. And it's a synchronicity, just like what we watched here when Moose brings up fruit and vegetables, or as I walk in with 2 bananas drawn, and I didn't hear him saying that. This was not some bit I was doing because he was talking about fruit. I just figured, let me grab 2 bananas because I have this cowboy hat on and I have my mustache that I'm rocking because I'm just fucking around after shaving, and I'm about to shave it off the next day. So
it's better than grabbing like a revolver, I guess. You know.
Fruit or it's like a fruit. You know what I mean? Is a tomato a fruit or a vegetable? That's the kind of question it is.
Well, speaking of fruits,
what the fuck is the matter with these?
Come on.
I like that. Moose. That's good.
Oh, nice. A donation from Benton.
Well,
Oh, nice. A donation from Benton.
In the pit.
Oh, nice. A donation from Benton.
Not in
Cowboy.
the DOT does not enjoy.
Look at the red
all
hat
over the
over there
road.
going off. People love their
We
hats.
got 2 cowboys and a city slicker in the.
Yes, Moose. I'm the city slicker. Y'all know that, right?
Is that Prince's sister?
Don't ever do your load in the road. The load in the
OTW, what's with
road
that
is
hat, bro?
something. It's a seed. You plant your seed, you walk away.
Well, I always plant seeds when I get my rocks off.
You hear this guy?
That is TMI nubs.
Take that.
Or not
TMI
nubs.
You're losing seeds, nubs.
Take that hat. OTW.
You gotta hold on to them.
OTW, why are you wearing that hat, bro? You know my issue with these hats, bro. And now look at you smiling like a little evil bastard wearing that shit. Look, you have another guy wearing. Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. He's masked up wearing a red hat. He thinks he's the devil. Bro, that's why I don't like these Saturn hats, bro. Take off your fucking Saturn hat.
What are you talking about? You talking about Sly Shy?
Look at OTW Saturn
my
hat.
bad to the people in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm pulling
Sly
up
Shy's
Neil.
fucking hat. Look at him. He's all masked up, thinking he's sick, wearing the fucking hat. I could show you a projection on the screen.
Hey, if you want to drop more links, Cage, to like, you know, some of these other things we were just talking about.
Well, you want more?
100.
Get there.
Hello?
If you want a really good audio book, check out Empire of Pain. It's about the Sackler family and how they tried to help destroy America with the pain pills. And it's an amazing book. I think it's 32 hours long, and it'll give you some insight on why you should probably almost never trust somebody else to tell you what's good for your body.
The red hat.
In the cash,
That's my motto. Take
And
it
now
off.
we got the Peaky
There you go.
Blinders,
Take it off.
Patrick.
There you go. That's better.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
Peaky fucking Blinders.
Wait, hang on a minute here. Let's go. Let's get real. Put your cap on.
Let's get cheeky with my
Put your cap on.
I
got change to a new one. Huh?
OTW. Okay, buddy.
How many hats does this guy have?
London,
He
mate.
has a Christos hat.
Going to London. The dark, dirty streets of London. Where the old Ripper
Is Benton
was.
still on the chat?
Remember the old Ripper? Sorry? Oi! I was walking through the dark streets of London.
Manel,
Again. Sorry, darling.
Right now,
Manel, if you're out there, holler at Rob and I.
because I do not like
okay.
speak behind the back, and I know he's on the chat and basically he's listening.
Holler at Rob.
Manel.
Yesterday I saw you through image. Looks fucking scary. You know, when you watch the movie Alien with a lot of thieves, man. Your end version.
Who are we talking about?
I think she's talking about Benton.
We're talking about Madame Blavatsky.
I think I just triggered Svetlana.
Manel, let her talk. Manel, let her talk.
Yeah, she's on point.
Yeah, I want to hear from Svetlana. I actually want to do a one-on-one. I gotta find your email if you got it on your YouTube or something.
Oh,
we can definitely talk DMT, Svetlana.
Hey, earlier I said it. Hold on 1 second, hon. One second. I said it earlier. The British, they like to look down on us, and so as Manel looks down on us, she also looks down on Svetlana. So don't take it personally, honey. Please, I yield the floor to you.
No, stop it. You're being nasty now. I'm gonna move you,
bro. Who's pause this shit? Moose is always like a little prick every time.
Honestly, in all my life, I only met one chick who was almost my level.
This Moose guy is a fucking goofy because I can hear his like children like screaming, crying in the background while he's online. Like what? That's how I know that's how I know you can't be fucking trusted or dealt with. You know what I mean? Just take care of your fucking family, fool. You know what I mean? No offense to him or anything, but that's what I observe and what I see. You know, if I had like
that's what many of us have said.
I want to be on fucking on the internet.
Well, usually
time for that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, here we go. We got a YouTube.
So every time I talk to him, it's fucking child screaming. Be a father. You know what I mean?
Hey, you're right though. Yeah, I hear you. I've said that before to him. Others have.
What the fuck is this guy even doing here? No business being here.
Hey, Svetlana. Yeah, hey, Svetlana's cool though. Actually, I used to listen to her a couple of years back on other streams. Okay. Couple of different links got dropped here.
I haven't dropped anything. But I'll look into it. I'm gonna find. I'll find you something. I'll find you what you want to look into.
Yeah, I was just looking for what you did with like Joe Rogan or maybe the the OTW one or the Jack Talcott deepfake.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, we'll be right back with this.
You
We're gonna
want to hear
screen share
something fucking
else.
hilarious? Like I was on Paul's the other day, and he's like, "Oh."
Well, speaking of that, we're gonna watch a clip. But yeah, go ahead.
Remember when I did the deep fake when I was making fun of the Ables, or whatever. Respect Abel, all that. Right, I made him.
Okay.
Damn it! I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Fucking pull it up.
All right, will you pull that up? We're gonna watch this real quick.
Dude, what is your problem? Why do you think you're on mute? Are you really seriously? God damn it, no despair bear. We love you, brother. I don't know why that just happened again.
I didn't do nothing. Say nothing. What the fuck was it?
I just watched you walk over and unmute, and the dragon came back in the room.
What?
There it is again.
Yeah, that's weird as shit, dude.
You got
It's
a big
huge anaconda
background
snake.
noise.
It's one of those down south anaconda snake.
Dude, there's no sound going on here. Y'all are fucked up.
That's the point, man. It's about minding your own business in all ways. Mind your own business. You know, you got different forms of business you can mind, and if you don't have a financial form, come on, bro, you're killing me. You can't be serious. This is gonna be my people's customer.
Yo, that was hilarious. Oh fuck. Thank you, Yeti Life. I have a couple different good clips. That was really good. Thank you.
People's customer.
Right as that ended, right as it comes back in.
People's
You
customer.
sound like Talcott in a minute there.
Dude, what is your problem? Why do you think you're on mute? Are you really?
You said, what'd you say? Sounds like Talcott or sounded like Talcott?
Yeah, a little bit. It's the same beat.
What?
It's all the same
Jack?
beat.
I mean, Paul?
All these fuckers. It's all the.
Okay.
They're all being controlled by the same shit.
that?
Right.
Oh.
Who's that, Lana?
She was working for me.
All of them, Sevlana, all these fucking people.
In Russia. So you're not that level. So basically, yeah. You know how when you on DMT and stuff, you can actually see people differently, and some people looks like light bulb, the light coming out from them. They're actually like a shiny ones. And there is a second group who looks weird.
Like the shiny ones.
And sometimes they actually look scary. So that's what I saw yesterday, basically. And it was just like mutating, and it was straight up scary, man. Don't scare people like that.
Well, somebody should have took
watching you on LSD.
Wait, who
somebody should have took the
scary?
keys.
That's not me, right, Svetlana?
Statlana, somebody should have took the keys to your YouTube when you started. Somebody should have took the keys to your YouTube, whatever you was watching. They should have took the keys because your ass was driving crazy.
Savannah, she's not trying to scare the neighbors and shit.
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
sorry.
hold up,
I was
my
doing
bad.
the thing that I.
I'm about to show Rob Cleveland, one of our favorite community members, this clip here. But yo, what's
Gonna
good,
piss
man?
Cleveland off.
You just got back.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Sorry,
man, he's gonna appreciate what the fuck I'm laying down.
Sorry, I
Oh,
had to
Charles, what's up, Charles?
I had to go to the bathroom because my tooth was aching and I had to take some medicine.
Jesus Christ almighty.
It's crazy.
Salutes.
Stop drinking that fucking cotton candy
I
fucking
didn't
thing you're
drink
trying
it.
to sell me for $700.
Don't get mad because I sold it to somebody.
I drank you.
Whoa, what? Why is it two of you? Why is it two of you?
Cage.
All right, we found one of them. We can find all of them here, but yeah, we can find one from here. Sheriff here.
What just happened? Cheers.
Salutes. Hey,
this is what started the Calcod flicks and gave everyone these ideas and shit. I mean,
right? Okay.
So this is what really started it when I showed this to these fucking people. I shouldn't have done it. It's my own fucking fault. And look, there. The screen share is in the back here.
Hey Rob, I don't. It might just be me, Rob, but Sherelle seems like a hottie in the community. I don't know if I'm tripping, but hey, Rob, I was just saying, you and I need to go visit Manel. We're gonna live stream that, and it's gonna be a gem of the communities. It's basically what.
Hey, Christos, I think I can send you the link.
Clip.
I think I should send you the link, and you can actually play it. Hold on.
Okay.
I might not even need the screen share. Does that work or no?
Yeah, that's fine. Send it. I want to play this while you do that.
I always do, talking over everyone and then listening after. So there was like a delay, like my mouth moves faster than my ears.
Hey. What we've got here is failure.
My latest little clip. I like it.
Christos, let me know because you want me to find the other ones, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of fruit,
tomato a fruit. So yeah, it's like a fruit. You know what I mean? Is tomato a fruit or a vegetable? That's the kind of question it is.
Well, speaking of fruits,
Come on.
I like that.
How many?
Oh, nice! A donation from Benton.
How much fucking miles are you on there?
if audiobooks count, I've listened to about 18 this weekend alone.
Okay, and then lastly, guys, we just need to show Rob
I
this
do
clip as well here when
construction,
Svetlana
it's
comes in.
Wait, hold on.
Blinders.
Wait, hang on a minute here. Let's get real. Put your cap on.
Let's get cheeky
And
with
let's get
Manel.
still. Peaky
I got you.
blinders.
OTW. Okay, buddy.
You go right back to London, mate. Going to London. The dark, dirty streets of London.
Rob, doesn't that just make you want to fucking get down with her?
Remember the
The way
old
she's
river?
talking.
Sorry?
Oh, here we.
Oi!
Let me go back here. This is what y'all need to see. She's about to call Benton a reptilian.
Sorry? They'll rip
Is
away.
Benton
I found more. I found more.
London.
Fucking play this
The
shit. Bro. You asked for it. Fucking.
Okay, yeah. I will. Just 30 seconds. This is literally just 30 seconds. I need to play here. Then I'm playing it.
Find the next one. I'm gonna throw it in
Dirty
there.
streets of London. Where the old ripper
Is Benton
was.
still on the chat?
Remember the old ripper? Sorry? Oi! I was walking through the
still on the
streets
chat?
of London.
I'm
Say
speaking
again.
to
Sorry,
Benton
darling.
right now because I do not
Oh,
like
okay.
speak behind the back, and I know he's on the chat and
Oh,
basically
that's
he's listening.
Manel.
Yesterday I saw
Always
your true
listen.
image. Looks fucking scary. You know, when you watch a movie Alien with a lot of thieves, man, your end version of you
Who are we
looks
talking
like
about?
that.
I think
She's talking about Benton.
I think I
Benton,
just
yes.
triggered Svetlana. Because
Manel, let her talk. Manel, let her talk.
Yeah, she's on point.
Yeah, I want to hear from Svetlana. I actually want to do a one-on-one. I gotta find your email if you got it on your YouTube or something.
Oh,
We
my.
can definitely talk DMT, Svetlana.
Hey, earlier I said it. Hold on, Svetlana, 1 second, hon. 1 second. I said it earlier. The British, they like to look down on us, and so as Manel looks down on us, she also looks down on Svetlana. So don't take it personally, honey. Please, I yield the floor to you.
No, stop it.
Oh,
You're being nasty now.
honestly,
I'm going to miss you, mate. Here come my horns.
honestly, in all my life, I only met one chick who was almost my level. Oh,
And who was that?
oh,
Who?
well,
Who's that, Lana?
she was working for Ministry of Defense in Russia. So you're not that level. So basically, yeah. You know how when you on DMT and stuff, you can actually see people differently, and some people looks like a light bulb, the light coming out from them. They actually like a shiny ones. And there is a second group who looks weird.
Are there other people in here? I didn't even see
And
that.
sometimes they actually look scary. So that's what I saw yesterday, basically. And it was just like mutating, and it was.
That shit was great.
All right, I put a few in the background for you, but hold on. I
Hey,
think here's the original.
yeah, I saw
one.
that. I appreciate it, bro.
Let me share this one.
My
'Cause
bad.
The original link I put doesn't work, so I have to start at where it began. Fucking.
Oh shit, brother! I didn't realize you put me in. I was trying to figure out what this stuff in the private chat was.
Hey.
Am I unmuted, Christos? I don't know what's going on, brother.
Hey, good.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're here.
Shit, man, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't realize what that was, man. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Christos?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Man, OTW has really been crashing and burning lately. It looks like I might have contributed to some of it last night. I just mentioned in chat that
I'm contributing to OTW crashing and burning.
what's
the fuck
it
is
does
wrong?
it seems like I don't know what's going on with him lately.
Mind your fucking business, but
why don't you, man? What's your problem? I got let into the
you're
channel.
crashing and burning people.
I ain't crashing and burning nobody. What are you talking about? I'm just chilling in here.
Do it to yourself, but
I ain't preaching
do it
at
to
you.
yourself. Please don't do it.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm saying don't do it to yourself.
I ain't done nothing. You came at me. You're confused, man. I'm just saying lately, I mean.
How'd that come out?
What are you talking about? I didn't even say nothing to you. Why did I come at you? You tell me what you said. Can you even remember? Or do I got to remind you? Shit.
What did you say? What did you say at the beginning of this?
What did I say? I said it seems like OTW's been crashing and burning lately. A friendly criticism. Can I say that? Or are you just that sensitive? What's your problem, man? I ain't never done nothing to you.
Welcome to Caged Reality, the YouTube channel that's all about exploring the hidden truths of the world, uncovering the secrets of reality, and delving into the mysteries of the universe. Our content is designed for those who crave knowledge, seek truth, and are open to new perspectives. It's your boy, Paul the Slave. I was thinking about doing a parody show where we have conversations that highlight the truths of this reality. Now I got to get back to Z. He is waiting
Miles,
patiently.
this is that scary AI shit you're talking about.
Was that link you was dropping back there? Yeah, I was afraid to hit the button. It was saying something about AI.
Like,
was that a real video or what?
Like, you could tell it's fake, but like the way they do it, people that never seen AI before can get fooled just like that. Because like I'm like, are you serious?
I was
like,
totally fooled. His head looked funny.
What was that Joe Rogan one?
It's sort of, especially with the dubbed, when you can see that when they've dubbed something over something, and it could just be, if you didn't know who that was, it could be someone speaking a different
Hello,
language.
brothers and sisters, and welcome to OTW News. It's your host, Jack, and as always, go fuck yourself, Moose. I have a very important message to portray to you all, brothers and sisters. Whenever I watch TV and see those poor starving kids all over the world, I can't help but cry. I mean, I'd love to be skinny like that, but not with all those flies and death and stuff. This is not good, brothers and sisters. Today is Thursday, May the 18th, and I'm here today. Fuck all of you slaves. I'm here being demon possessed by Cage, and peace, love, and light, brothers and sisters. I'm going to my CIA meeting tonight. It's going to be amazing. See you all soon.
The fuck?
Yo,
That was crazy.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, Cage.
That one's shit. That wasn't very good. Hopefully Tommy's alive.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite gay meth head, Tommy. I'm over here tweaking on the metaverse. I just hit a 7-gram rock of the finest ice. Luckily, my dealer is gay too, so I exchanged a few favors for this meth. Now I'm going to go from panel to panel, tweaking out and rambling to myself all day. Oh, and fuck all you losers. You are not retired like me. I'm on welfare, bitches. Now, excuse me. I have to get back to sucking dick. Much love, slaves.
Hopefully he's alive.
What the fuck?
Hopefully he's still alive.
The end is here, man. The end is here.
Yo, OTW one. Please play that one. Please play the OTW one. Oh, is this?
Hello, brothers and sisters. It's Wednesday, May the 17th. I have a very important message for everyone. I just got back from my 3rd initiation. It involved a goat and jerking off in a casket. It was a great experience, brothers and sisters. I also just got off the phone with my CIA handlers, and they asked to go reiterate the message again. You are all fucked. Anyways, peace and love, brothers and sisters. I got to get back to the UN. See you all soon.
Damn.
The other ones are in the private, bro. You can pull them up.
Okay. And then the first link is bad now, he said.
That one. But there's a few different ones. They're funny.
Yep.
It's fucking stupid. You can make them rain now with anybody. It's so easy, you know. It only take a few seconds to do. So.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So imagine what they can, imagine what they can do with this fucking shit. If they really try to, you can make anything seem real.
Well, and if they've had it longer than we think, they've probably done a lot with it already.
They've been doing it their whole lives already, guaranteed.
Yeah.
So John Thomas, I found out recently that do you run a church? All right. I guess I don't know what happened there, but he popped off right as I asked that question.
Church?
I think he runs a church. Confederate church or something. Yeah, I don't know. That was I was dying laughing when you were going back and forth with him, actually. To be honest there. I'm gonna bring it back to this shit that I had going here. 1 second. I want to finish the Svetlana bit.
Second group who looks weird. And sometimes they actually look scary. So that's what I saw yesterday, basically. And it was just like mutating, and it was straight up scary, Benton. Don't scare people like that.
Well, somebody should have took
you on LSD.
Wait,
somebody should have took the keys.
That's not me, right, Svetlana?
Somebody should have took the keys to your YouTube when you started. Somebody should have took the keys to your YouTube, whatever you was watching. They should have took the keys because your ass was driving crazy.
Bro, let me get the keys back from Beetlejuice. What's this woman talking about? I want the keys back from Beetlejuice, bro.
People react to
Svetlana.
real spirit.
I don't agree. I think everyone should be free to express.
No,
Manel, we just having fun, Manel. That's all. We just having fun, Manel.
One at a time. One at a time, folks.
And you're interrupting me.
But she is serious.
Constantly. My
So don't
connection
have
is
fun.
not that good, and my phone is gonna die soon because it takes like from 90%, which is right now 30%. Last time it killed in 5 minutes. So I'm dealing with robots who is actually tracking my phone, and also I'm dealing with you apparently.
Manel, you hear her laughing? She's being funny, Manel. She's not being serious. She's being funny.
Put a minute of quiet again. Jesus Christ.
Well, all right, I'm open.
My email is name of my channel, which is Svetlana Maximova at yahoo.com. See how much I am afraid of system? My channel goes under my real name also, Svetlana Maximova. So if you want,
She
you
is
can
not
check it out. But
laughing.
at this
She
point,
is fucking
Could you say your
scared,
name
mate.
and my name? I mean, Svetlana. Could you say your name in layman terms for me, please? Could you say it so a 3-year-old can understand it?
It's really easy, Sly.
Svetlana.
I understand
I'm
this is
not
hard
talking
for
to
you, but
you.
it's Svetlana Maximova. Now it might not be perfect pronunciation, but it's pretty damn easy to
No,
say.
that was
So
brilliant.
can we get on with her? 3
Svetlana,
minutes.
we're with you.
Everybody gets 3 minutes, even in court is what I hear.
Yes, El Piero.
That wasn't even the fucking full goddamn email address, for God's
That's just
sake.
so heated.
But either way.
So even
I'm
silence.
kidding. It wasn't even
Christos, play some of the shit in the background.
Even you get 3 minutes in City Hall. He just said something about court. That's hella funny.
Bro, the man never even said the right.
He didn't
email
even get the
address.
quote right.
Fuck.
What'd you say, Cage?
I'm
My
saying
bad.
he didn't even say the right email address. If you looked into what, if you listen, it's not even the. There's 3 words to it. Like everything else. Just like most things, right? Like Jabulan. Or like the Holy Trinity or any of these fucking things. You know what I mean? There's always 3 words. The Tria Prima in alchemy, all that. It's always 3.
True. Yeah. That's hella funny that you brought that
The
up.
one. The Trinity is the one, right? Like in the Matrix. Right? Morpheus, Trinity, and Neo. The Trinity. It all creates one thing, though. You know what I mean? The anagram for one, Neo.
Yeah, you're on point, Gage.
You just switch the letters around and
Brings
makes
back a memory.
one.
Wait, say
play
that
the shit
again?
in the background, though. Play the shit in the background. I'm saying that the one, like Neo, it's an anagram, or it's like you tumble the letters around, whatever it's called. You know what I mean? Neo is one.
Did he chase
Think
her
about the
away?
3 letters.
She didn't mean to chase her away.
It's always this
Continue.
Trinity thing they're trying to play on. Yeah. It's like different aspects of self, thought, emotion, and action. You can call it many other things. In Masonry, they call it the pillars of Joaquin and Boaz, and then you have the middle pillar. In Kabbalah, for example, in Kabbalah, the left and the right, it does not connect to the top and bottom. The only path that connects to the top and the bottom is in the middle. To actually get all the way up and down and back or whatever. It's the same kind of fucking nonsense.
I like that. That was dope. That made me think of the Sephiroth.
Yeah, the Sephiroth. Think about the Sephiroth on the Tree of Life, right? If you look at the Tree of Life, it only connects from the middle all the way up to the top to the bottom. The left and the right path, or like the one way that they're trying to sway you into, never really connects to it. You have to be in the middle of it. You have to neutralize all this shit.
See, yeah, Look Within was right in the comments with what he said about you. Even though you were an agent of chaos earlier.
What was that? I haven't been paying attention.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. We're gonna run it back here in a second, actually, because I know Rob's probably still in the chat, and he just hopped in on the stream, and we just muted.
They say Cage has a much
came
higher
in.
perception than people give him credit for. I don't want credit for anything. I do things. It's like, why would I do something if I want credit for it?
Do you understand how you're side railing the true point that he's making there by taking it that way?
No, but I'm saying, like, what are you trying to do? Like, mark your nonsense?
weird. And sometimes they actually look scary. So that's what I saw yesterday, basically. And it was just like mutating, and it was straight up scary, Benton. Don't scare people like that.
Well, somebody should have took.
On
Hey,
LSD.
Christos, you want me to
Somebody
share
should have took the keys.
That's not me, right, Svetlana?
You really want to hear? You really want to hear?
What?
You really want to get scared? Is that what you want?
Wait, what?
You really want to hear it? You really want to get scared, Christos?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Are you scared of anything?
What does this have to do with Svetlana?
She's talking about, she's trying to say, like, oh, you want to see something, you're going to get scared. She's on that Blavatsky shit, bro. Theosophy. You know what I mean? She's trying to say, like, oh, she only seen one form that really could scare her. Do you want to see it? Those Russians don't play games, I'll tell you that.
Bro, so you just because this chick is Russian, you're gonna say she's on Blavatsky shit? What do you mean?
Bro, you want to look into The Alchemist Corny. It's all in Russian subtitles, but there's really, really good videos on it. Search it up right now, Corny. Korney. Search alchemy on YouTube. Remember you say you never see the things that I recommend? You want to see where she's coming from? All right, so search it up.
But dude, have you even looked at her channel?
No, I haven't. But the Russian accent just it's funny to me. I'm saying, throw the corny thing up. Let's get corny with it. A bunch of these slaves talk about homunculus and shit. They have no idea what it is. Search up corny. It's funny as fuck. But let me ask
Hold
one
on,
person.
Cage.
Does anyone know who Paracelsus is?
Yep.
Or Christian Rosencruz? Never heard of them. Hopefully.
Peristalsis?
Yeah, Paracelsus. You never heard of Paracelsus?
Yeah, isn't that when your intestines don't move?
That's appendicitis or something. No, Paracelsus is a godfather of toxicology. He's one of the ancient alchemists. He's the one who told you that something is bad for you. Makes your stomach hurt or something, you know what I mean? Gets rid of you.
Okay, hey everyone, John Thomas is back, guys. So just when you thought things were about to die down.
What's going on, brother? Man, my internet crashed. Sorry about that.
Hey, you're good, man.
I had to reboot.
Despite all of your quarrels that I've seen you have with different community members, you remind me a lot of my cousin up north, because you kind of look like him and you sound a little like him as well. My cousin lives up in Wisconsin. It's very bizarre. So,
I've been seeing this phenomenon that you're talking about, Christos. Man, you know what I've been seeing? I've been seeing white people that look just like another black person. And when you find them, I know this sounds crazy, they act the same. They act the same too, man. And I know what's up?
Keep going.
Dude, there's more going on here. There's I think we have like counterparts walking around. You know what I mean? There could be like a Mexican John Thomas, you know what I'm saying? That's probably why they want the facial recognition and the AI. They understand there's so many spiritual things that happen at conception. You know what I mean? They're trying to study us, brother. But I was really just trying to drop in.
They are. But The observer becomes the observed after.
I'll rattle off a
Both
few.
ways, bro.
Have you ever noticed that Michael Bean looks exactly like Bernie Mac?
The
Look
observer becomes
close.
the observer.
Michael Bain or Michael Bean. Let's see.
Doppelgangers.
Like doppelgangers, man. Like we may have interracial doppelgangers, dude. Man, I mean, and it's like my awareness of it is increasing. Let's see. Let's see. Ernie Shavers. Look at him and George Kennedy. And it's George Kennedy in blackface, man.
And man, guys, sorry to interrupt. May I show you guys something that's very powerful? This is something you're never gonna see.
Wait. Hold on.
Put
One
the fucking
moment,
video on the
Cage.
private after the conversation.
Okay, yeah. So because what John Thomas was saying was kind of funny because it made me think about Paul. It made me think about Paul enslaved for
Why
a
don't you
moment.
think about yourself for a minute? And play the shit.
Well,
in the background.
people will like compare him to a black person, quote unquote, just because of their misunderstanding of other people in general.
Stop
And it's a
fucking talking
bizarre,
about it.
it's a
Why are
very
you
bizarre
focusing on
thing
other
because
people?
John Thomas is talking about like this dichotomy or whatever. I forgot
It's
how you
real.
put it, but
Cage can criticize all he wants.
This is ridiculous, bro.
No, dude. Man, and there was a guy that used to throw trash on the back of my truck. He was 18 when he started around North.
I was 7. I was 7 when I picked up the garbage and
Yeah. Anyways, this guy, his name is Brian Collins. Shout out to Brian Collins if he runs across this. But there's a guy, man, in a one of those low budget portal films. And dude, I swear, not only does he look exactly like Brian, you know what I mean? And Brian's is a Collins, so he's Irish, right? I mean, this guy doesn't have a black person's features. He looks exactly like Brian. He moves his hands. He does his head exactly the same, man. I'm telling you, there's more going on here. I was dropping in to say, yeah. I mean, that's funny you brought that up. I've been talking about that for months. People's been laughing. It's funny. The synchronicity that, you know what I mean? You were saying that you're seeing people that look and act alike, you know? I'm seeing that too, is what I'm saying. And I criticize.
Yeah.
I get into other people's business in the community because, you know what I mean? This is better than watching TV, right? Even when Cage is being difficult and things. I mean, what's better? What could we be watching better right now that's not going to dumb us down and indoctrinate us, you know? So, yeah, I get myself in trouble. I pop into, you know, if there's a link and stuff. And you know, it's helpful if you're trying. I'm killing it over there where I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Right now, I got hardly no viewers, but I mean, it's just rolling off so smooth. And I think OTW, that's what I came to say was that OTW, man, he's got a lot of talent. Actually, have you ever heard him play the guitar? I mean,
he's a great artist.
yeah.
He's good at singing, good at really good art. You should see how he can draw everything. He's a
I don't
very
know why he
talented
won't use
individual.
it. I mean,
A very talented individual, bro. You know what I mean?
I've been telling him he does rap songs too. If he does that East Coast rap, bring the guitar in, man. I told him that on his.
The rap. Yeah, bring some instrument into it. Make
Man, bring in the guitar.
Yeah.
You don't just kill them with it. You know what I mean? You rap a little bit, get your message, and then it's like if you think they're walking away, I mean, just start cranking on it, and then they'll stay right where they're at, and then you can go right back to rapping. You know, and it works every time.
Yeah, Chris to us. You're like, oh, I want to see.
He's not doing nothing over there.
It's
Just
the one he asked for. It's the same shit he plays all the time on his fucking channel, bro. No point of playing that.
What were you saying, John?
he's just not using it, man. Ever since then, I mean, I just see like OTW at a Devil Throne, or you know what I mean. And he's smoking so many damn cigarettes. I think it's fogging his mind up. You know.
That dude doesn't smoke cigarettes.
He smokes joints. But he's in
Have you seen how much OTW smokes?
Bro, OTW's sick in his head, bro. He loves watching people burn. That's all it is. And he even puts it up in his fucking own symbology on his fucking live panel. Like, you didn't see a bunch of people on the live panel with like fucking a burning home, and he's just sitting there laughing about it. It's fine. Allow him, bro. He's French Canadian, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're born almost same time of month. I mean, yeah, I think I got a lot in common with OTW. I just see him that I honestly think maybe the formaldehyde's got to him or something. You know what I mean? He can barely form a sentence. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to cap.
It's too much fucking poutine out here, bro. That's all it is. Allow him, bro.
Poutine. Oh my god.
Where are you?
I might as well cut myself on the face and get back to it.
I mean, but I bet even though he can't think right now, he could probably still jam. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know. I think tonight was just a hiccup for real with his decisions he made earlier on that stream.
But Christos, the private I put before the whole Paracelsus and this other shit. I put a very good link in there. It's in Russian. We have to read the subtitles, but if you look into a certain, if you read in between the lines in this channel, this motherfucker got killed for this shit a long time ago. But I'm saying if you read in between the lines, it's very powerful. It could be used for a beneficial thing.
I see it.
Yeah, that's where there's some Vlatlana and all that. You know, we're going Russian on them.
Well, Bex, what were you gonna say?
Nothing important that I can remember now. So.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
But yeah, like you know, I show things that aren't going to be seen usually, so why not do it here? Corny.
Oh, I know. I was just gonna ask where these guys are. Where's John Thomas? Where's what?
My channel. Just type in Holy Texan.
Holy Texan. So you're in Texas.
Holy Texan. Yes.
Cool.
That's right.
And where are you, Cage?
Isn't that a question?
I've been meaning to come up sooner, Christos. I know you invited me like months back. I just, you know what I mean? Got to know when to drop it. This just seemed like a good time to speak up for OTW's talent that I know he does have. I've heard him play, you know, and rap. He I seen Lou Bass in the. I was at that deal where Lou Bass was chatting that he just needs to start over and stuff. I kind of agree with Lou Bass on that. Why hasn't he got out there and started making his music videos again? That's what he does best. And actually, it would skyrocket him, man, because that's what you know what I mean? He wants notoriety, I know, and things.
All right, yeah, we can make the first EP called Frozen.
Everybody does.
Call it that.
Yeah, you're making some good points, John. Honestly, and I'm glad you hopped up here.
I'm just trying to offer the positive vibes too, because it did seem like he was headhunting or something. You know what I mean? I know that guy does aggravate everybody, but he's a good panel to come up and talk about like Mandela effects too. You know, I've just been trying to keep the peace with.
Yeah, and that's why I know I can fuck with you because I know that you fuck with the Mandela effect.
Well, I don't like to call it Mandela, but you know me. I'm just trying to let everybody know what I'm saying. He does that. I really haven't watched any of that guy's stuff. I don't know. He showed up on the scene with Freedom Grower or something, and then I totally took that whole. I tuned in like in the middle of a conversation, kind of like I did here, and I just like totally,
You almost sound like
hollering at.
You almost sound like Bell from No Country. No Country for Old Men. You sound like Bell.
It's just probably bad mic, man. I need to. It's just the internal mic. This computer. I need to do something.
No, It's beyond that.
No, your mic is fine.
Your mic's clearly fine, bro. You can hear clearly.
But what was we saying? I mean, I really don't know what that guy's really about. I heard he was, regretting doing things.
This person we're seeing on the screen, you're saying?
No, that Jason Schwartz guy. Isn't that what everybody?
How the fuck do you know about that, bro?
That's what I was getting at.
Are you kidding me?
The Schwartz.
What?
The Schwartz.
Be with you, bro.
The Schwartz. Oh, isn't that his name? Schwartz.
You ever seen Spaceballs, bro? May the Schwartz be with you.
That's what I was saying. I ran across Schwartz. I ran across Schwartz when him and Freedom Grower were arguing, and then ever since.
Why are you talking about this shit?
Oh, I'm just telling you.
You ran in one time. You tuned into something.
What I do? This is what I do, brother. Yeah, I have to sometimes. What I do as soon as.
For what reason?
Because that's what we're here for, man. This is how we're killing time.
We're here to talk about a live stream. You saw a bunch of. Okay.
That's what we were just doing, man, wasn't we? Talking about a live stream.
Yeah. What about Jason John Schwartz?
What I was saying is, if somebody comes across, I subscribe to every channel, even if I disagree. If I've used their video in any way, I probably got thousands of subscribes. And I just don't unsubscribe just because they make me mad. You know what I mean? If I come across somebody's channel, I may even sub and bail, and I sub and bailed him. That's how he keeps. You know what I mean? But sure enough, if I just keep watching him, there is things over there to do. People talking,
Is that all you have to do? Is that?
Absolutely, man. You just sub and bail everybody, and then next thing you know,
and not even just to keep talking. You have to go above and beyond to keep talking about others, right? That's how you're feeling.
A lot of times, brother.
Why is that?
Brother, I was trying to invite OTW on to church when I seen the what's the reason?
So you're trying to convert someone else to your dogma?
No, I didn't.
Church, your moral
didn't I invite you to church the other day? Did you ever come? No, you didn't. I was on panel with you, and I said, Cage, and you were over at Talcott making just mumbling, motherfucker, and doing all that.
Now you're talking about me.
If you wanted to know what I was about, you would have came over, but you didn't. And now you're over here wanting me to spell it out on Chris Hopes' channel, and that ain't what it's for.
Right,
we're talking about
heads or tails. You have to tell me, heads or tails.
Heads or tails?
Yeah, choose it.
You choose heads or tail.
No. You have to choose it. It's not going to be fair. You're going to have to choose it.
No, you choose.
I can't choose for you.
I can't choose for you neither. You need to come over to my side if you want to criticize, brother, like that. Don't you think? What are you scared? Oh, you don't want to breathe anything into my platform. Got all that energy to just do whatever. And I'm telling you, if you want to do battle, let's do it over there.
All right, you're gonna call it or not?
What's it for?
For nothing.
Okay, so you have not described what you want me to call heads or tails for, but yet you want me to call it for and then I'm supposed to agree to an outcome of something that I don't even know what.
Let's see if it makes sense or not. What is it? Heads or tails?
We can do better than that. Than flipping coins to know whether is that how you do things? You judge things by your own standards, right? You don't flip coins to figure out if something was right or wrong. I mean,
at this point, I don't think you know.
Oh, brother. Oh man. 'Cause, I mean, is this what you do, man? Is this what you do? Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. What was you saying?
This is what he does. He's a broadcast terrorist.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, man.
I was gonna say, do you have a church? I thought I heard something about
Call it
something
for the
like
church.
like a certain, like a special name or something.
Do it for Jesus. Do it for the church. Call it. What is it?
I'll be back.
The church is just me right now.
If you
That's
believe,
right.
if you think you know something, then
I'm not talking about the church. I'm talking about my
what is
church.
it gonna be? You're gonna have to call. I'm not gonna do it for you, man.
I'm not converting you into my church.
It's the
You come
last
over,
time I'm gonna ask.
I'd show you what I was saying.
It's the
Now,
last
what are you
time.
saying?
Heads or tails? It's an A or B question. You know what I mean?
Is this what you do? You come in and then you ask if someone you don't like or whatever, you just start heads or tails. So I let you live or do you die? Or so you can't argue your point. You just start breathing like veiled threats of heads or tails or something.
Well, you think I don't
Is that what
like
you do on panels? I don't understand what you're doing.
Well, you think I don't like?
I don't know what your problem
anybody
is, man.
on a broadcast. I love everybody equally. Now, heads or
What
tails?
do you think I'm trying to do to you, man? Trying to be your friend here over here, heads or tails?
If you want to be my friend, you're gonna answer heads or tails, please.
No. Because I don't want to be your friend and have to be coerced like that.
You can't refuse it, man.
No.
It's too late for you.
That's an abusive relationship, brother. How about you call heads or tails to find out whether we're going to be friends? How about that?
I called what you already know.
Okay.
It was heads, right? That's what you thought of. Good job.
Usually is, man. I'm usually doing a good job around here. I ain't just blowing my own horn. I'm just saying. I'm trying to. You know what I mean? I'm trying to have patience. I mean, why do we all have to agree on everything? You know what I mean? I probably don't agree on half of anything. Anybody up here, but then you're the one, in my opinion, trying to conform me to think like you.
That's the last thing I want for you to think like me.
No.
He does have a point there.
Well, I don't know what it is, Rob.
That's a point. No one knows what it is.
What's the point then? If he can't explain it, you explain it for him then, brother.
Yeah. You really want me to explain it for you?
Yeah. I'm asking someone, what's the point here?
All right, I'll tell you the point. Listen very carefully.
Man, this is like... I hope it's making somebody laugh somewhere.
Joke is on us.
That was actually funny that you said that. So like you did actually in a sense.
It's not funny until it is, right?
Yeah.
No, there's a genuine interaction going on here that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That's about.
What happened in the corny, Russian subtitle shit we had to read? That's gone, I guess, right? Their own main prerogative here.
I've never heard of abiogenesis. It looked really interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be nice to Cage here, but I could, I could really start pulling some strings if I have to. I was gonna say, and by the way, I was actually gonna say something else, but I completely lost it, so I just said something like that bullshitty place.
You better play the strings.
Oh yeah, no. You were being a douchebag, talking about main prerogative and shit. So I could have just kept it on the, spiritually challenged, retarded picture there, just to remind you and others.
Well, but now we want to get deep into it.
No, we're back. We're back. Let's get it.
Корней. Сегодня я хочу поставить эксперимент по самозарождению жизни. Я хочу получить живое из неживого. Теоретически это возможно. Ученые считают, что когда-то на Древней Земле жизнь самозародилась из неживой материи. Ну, здесь, конечно, есть варианты. Некоторые ученые предполагают, что жизнь могла быть занесена на Землю на метеоритах или кометах частицы жизни. Но в любом случае это лишь переносит место самозарождения жизни. Это означает, что она самозародилась не на Земле, а на каких-то других планетах. Так или иначе, самозарождение живого из неживого возможно. Ученые придерживаются такого мнения. Подобные эксперименты ставил американский ученый Миллер. Он брал сосуд, в котором была вода, а пустое пространство в сосуде он заполнял смесью газов, которые имитировали атмосферу древней Земли. Через эту смесь газов он пропускал электрическую искру, что имитировало грозы, молнии, и через некоторое время вода в сосуде приобретала желтовато-бурый оттенок. Когда Миллер проанализировал эту воду, оказалось, что в ней плавают сгустки аминокислот. А аминокислоты – это молекулы, являющиеся основой жизни. Из них состоит все живое. Впоследствии эксперимент Миллера был подвергнут критике, потому что Миллер брал состав газов в соответствии с представлениями науки своего времени. Но со временем ученые поменяли мнение о том, какой был первоначальный состав Древней Земли, атмосферы Древней Земли. И поэтому они посчитали, что эксперимент Миллера не имеет значения. Но последователи Миллера повторили его эксперимент, взяв новый состав газов, и они вновь получили положительный результат. Опять получились аминокислоты. Когда они стали варьировать этот эксперимент в каких-то пределах, они брали разную смесь газов, они по-разному воздействовали на нее не только электрической искрой, но радиацией, ультрафиолетовым излучением. И в каждом из экспериментов, иногда раньше, иногда позже, вода приобретала бурый оттенок, и в ней находились аминокислоты. То есть получается, что изначальные условия могут варьироваться даже в достаточно широких пределах, так же, как и воздействие на определенные вещества тоже может варьироваться. Все равно какой-то фундамент химический для жизни возникает. Жизнь в каком-то смысле является, можно так сказать, неизбежной. Кстати, сам Миллер нашел вот в своем эксперименте 5 аминокислот. Пробирки с его образцами хранились долгое время, и его последователи через 50 лет провели повторный анализ, и они нашли в этих пробирках 22 аминокислоты. То есть либо Миллер недостаточно хорошо провел анализ, либо вот эти аминокислоты в течение этих 50 лет каким-то образом в этих пробирках продолжали эволюционировать. И из 5 аминокислот получилось 22. Ну, мне кажется, что вторая версия более правдоподобная. Ну что ж, приступим к эксперименту Миллера. Так, нам нужна смесь газов, которая будет состоять из метана, аммиака, водорода и монооксида углерода, то есть угарного газа. Сначала мы получим угарный газ. Угарный газ я буду получать при помощи сжигания спирта. Спирт при сжигании дает воду и углекислый газ, но при недостатке кислорода в бутылке будут именно такие условия. Вместо углекислого газа будет образовываться угарный газ. Угарный газ имеет практически такую же плотность, как воздух, он лишь чуть-чуть легче. Вот, ну, практически такой же. Поэтому можно не опасаться того, что он как-то быстро улетучится. Итак. Можно не опасаться, но все-таки желательно закрывать. Бутылка у нас немного деформировалась, как вы видите, но это ничего страшного. Теперь мы должны добавить сюда метан. Итак, теперь мы будем добавлять сюда метан. Это у нас импровизированное устройство такое по добыче метана. Не вздумайте повторить это дома, потому что всякое может быть. Так мы должны убедиться, что в шланге не осталось воздуха. Мы это проверим. Отлично. Весь воздух вытеснен. Теперь мы добавим метан в бутылку. Нужно иметь в виду, что метан значительно легче воздуха, и поэтому делать это нужно очень быстро. Ну, в смысле, очень быстро закрыть бутылку. Ну что ж, пожалуй, готово. Теперь добавляем сюда аммиак. Так. Быстрее закрываем. Теперь нам осталось добавить водород. Водород мы возьмем из воздушного шарика. Так. Наберем его в шприц. Не удивляйтесь, что я прокалываю шарик шприцом. Все дело в том, что здесь наклеен скотч. Так. Игла достаточно узкая, поэтому набирается это все медленно. Ну что ж, 150 миллилитров водорода, мне кажется, достаточно. Итак, теперь мы снова должны действовать очень быстро. Отлично. Ну что же, необходимая смесь в бутылке получена, но мы теперь ее должны еще простерилизовать, потому что, конечно же, туда могли попасть какие-то микроорганизмы, и их наличие исказило бы результаты опыта. Мы прокипятим плотно закрытую бутылку и таким образом получим здесь стерильную среду. Помещаем ее в кипяток и ждем некоторое время. Итак, стерилизация завершена. Я кипятил эту бутылку приблизительно 30 минут. Как видите, она деформировалась, у нее раздулось дно. Из-за этого даже кажется, что жидкости в ней стало меньше. Теперь мы должны все это правильным образом установить. Дело в том, что эта жидкость должна постоянно подогреваться. А для этого я использую сушилку для обуви. Я помещу это все в кастрюлю и засыплю солью. Ну, а поскольку здесь есть отверстия, в них может попасть соль, я на всякий случай помещу их в целлофановые мешочки. Так. Вот так. И засыпаем солью. Ну что ж, замечательно. 2 пакетов соли нам хватило. Конечно, это потом будет подключено к сети, как вы понимаете. И газовую среду в этой бутылке я буду облучать ультрафиолетовым светом. Хотя в классическом опыте применялось.
Hey, Cage, I appreciate you showing this, bro. This is dope as fuck.
You should look into his channel. There's many other ones that are a lot easier to understand, a lot basic. It's all allegorical. We can look into this channel. There's real step-to-step shit to actually level people up on it. I'll tell you that. But a lot of it's nonsense too. You have to weed in between.
For sure, bro.
Искра электрическая, но это сделать сложнее, а проще сделать с ультрафиолетом. Как я уже сказал, это тоже работает. У меня есть ультрафиолетовый фонарик. Вот таким образом это все.
You see how he turned the light on?
Все это будет помещено в кладовку не потому, что это какое-то волшебное место, а просто потому, что там это никому не будет мешать. И я установлю. Но это сделать сложнее. С ультрафиолетом, как я уже сказал, это тоже работает. У меня есть ультрафиолетовый фонарик. Вот таким образом это все установлю. Все это будет помещено в кладовку не потому, что это какое-то волшебное место, а просто потому, что там это никому не будет мешать. И я буду следить за тем, появятся ли какие-то признаки жизни в этой.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of good ones. Like ones that you can actually use.
Ставьте лайки, подписывайтесь на канал.
Click one of these. Click one of these recommendations.
Пока.
Go with whatever one you want. Find them. Not too late. Go back. Yeah, click whichever one you like. Some people like red. Whatever.
Привет, с вами Корней. Сегодня мы посмотрим финал эксперимента по самозарождению жизни. Хочу сразу сказать, что эксперимент завершился удачей. Я получил какие-то микроорганизмы. По крайней мере, они так выглядят. Может быть, правильнее было бы назвать их коацерватными каплями, опарено, но ведут они себя все-таки во многом как живые существа. Я специально нашел свой старый микроскоп в своей кладовке. И поэтому это очень старый микроскоп, он давно там хранился, поэтому если где-то вы заметите пыль, то прошу меня простить. Просто он очень старый. Благодаря этому микроскопу вы сможете посмотреть то, что увидел я. Итак, я пытался повторить эксперимент Миллера. Это мне удалось. Так же, как в эксперименте Миллера, жидкость, изначально бывшая в бутылке совершенно прозрачной, приобрела бурый цвет. А заполнена была бутылка водой, аммиаком, угарным газом, метаном и водородом. Находилась она в соли, и тут же в соли находятся нагревательные элементы. Это все было сделано для того, чтобы бутылка просто подогревалась снизу. Благодаря этому жидкость испарялась и, конденсируясь на поверхности бутылки, в виде капель опускалась снова вниз, в жидкость. А пока вот это все было газом в этой части бутылки, эти вещества подвергались облучению ультрафиолетовым фонариком. Для чего это делалось? Ультрафиолетовый свет достаточно высокоэнергетичен, и под его воздействием происходят самые разнообразные реакции с большей легкостью. Они происходят во всех направлениях. Молекулы могут разрушаться и, наоборот, создаваться. Поэтому какие-то молекулы разрушались, становились меньше, а какие-то, наоборот, объединялись, становились крупнее и тяжелее. Все это стекало вниз и снова попадало в жидкость. А тяжелые молекулы имеют меньшую склонность вновь испаряться. И поэтому в процессе этого круговорота в жидкости накапливалось все больше и больше тяжелых сложных молекул. Такой же результат получил и Миллер. Посмотрев под микроскопом, что же из себя эта жидкость представляет, Миллер увидел там небольшие сгустки какого-то вещества. Он провел анализ, оказалось, что это аминокислоты. Аминокислоты – это молекулы, из которых состоит все живое, в том числе и мы с вами. Но воздействием ультрафиолета, только этим воздействием, этого не объяснить. В этой бутылке образуются самые разные углеводородные соединения. Их может быть огромное количество. И они должны образовываться примерно в равной пропорции. Однако преобладают именно аминокислоты. Почему так происходит? Современные ученые нашли этому объяснение. Они считают, что это происходит за счет того, что возникают замкнутые каталитические циклы. То есть вещества начинают действовать друг на друга как катализаторы. Допустим, наличие вещества А может действовать как катализатор для вещества Б. То есть в присутствии А молекулы Б возникают легче и в большем количестве. Само по себе вот такая одна каталитическая какая-то направляющая ничего не решает. Но вещество В может быть катализатором для вещества С. Это пока тоже ни к чему особенному не приводит. Но если вещество С окажется катализатором для вещества А, то картина сразу меняется. Замкнутый цикл каталитический приводит к тому, что эти три молекулы, взаимно поддерживая появление друг друга, постепенно заполняют жидкость все в большем и большем количестве. И очевидно, что именно аминокислоты по сравнению с другими молекулами именно вот такие каталитические циклы и создают. Постепенно они усложняются из-за того, что возникает больше таких молекул, меняется общая среда, появляются какие-то новые соединения, и какие-то из них могут вновь включиться в каталитический цикл. И получается двойное каталитическое кольцо, и это усложняется все более и более. Чем сложнее эти каталитические циклы, тем устойчивее вот этот комплекс молекул, тем он все больше и больше заполняет собой объем, предоставленный ему. Если задуматься как следует, то по сути мы должны прийти к мнению, что это не что иное, как жизнь, своеобразная форма жизни. Ну, на самом деле это, конечно, зависит от того, какое определение мы дадим жизни. Я склоняюсь к такому мнению, что живое должно обладать следующими качествами. Оно должно уметь самосохраняться, расти и размножаться и эволюционировать. Если задуматься, то вот набор вот этих веществ, которые находятся вот на самом деле в этой бутылке, всеми этими качествами обладает. Если мы из этого треугольника удалим любое вещество, допустим, С, то благодаря наличию вещества В, С вновь образуется, то есть треугольник восстановится. Система, пережив какой-то кризис, когда будет чувствовать себя не очень хорошо, тем не менее восстановит равновесие. То есть способность к самосохранению есть. Благодаря тому, что эти вещества взаимно усиливают друг друга, их становится все больше и больше. Это своего рода рост. А поскольку мы имеем дело с раствором, а не с отдельным каким-то организмом, то рост в данном случае и размножение – это по сути одно и то же. То есть вещество заполняет весь предоставленный ему объем все в большей и большей степени. Ну а то, что постепенно подключаются какие-то новые молекулы, это и есть не что иное, как эволюция. Потому что чем больше, чем сложнее вот эти взаимодействия, чем больше в нем элементов, тем сама система становится устойчивее и сильнее. Это не что иное, как эволюция. По сути, вот набор этих химических веществ отличается от тех живых организмов, к которым мы привыкли, только одним. Он не имеет какой-то оболочки. Он не отделен от окружающего мира какой-то границей. Это жизнь как раствор. Но по сути это жизнь. Но если посмотреть под микроскопом, то мы увидим, что эта жизнь уже достигла даже стадии, когда возникают какие-то оболочки. То есть под микроскопом видно, что это не просто раствор, что эти вещества образуют определенные сгустки в виде каких-то капелек. У них даже есть какая-то своеобразная оболочка. То есть они очень похожи на современные микроорганизмы. Когда я открыл бутылку, а сделал я это для того, чтобы посмотреть под микроскопом, может быть, кому-то интересно, как это происходит. Для самых любопытных я это просто продемонстрирую. Я набрал немного жидкости. Так. Поместил на стекло. И сверху разместил другое стекло. В результате между двумя стеклами возникает тончайший слой жидкости, и все, что там находится под микроскопом, становится удобно наблюдать. Вот. И, как я уже сказал, для этого мне пришлось открыть бутылку, и, конечно, туда попал воздух, попала современная атмосфера, а все это эволюционировало в совершенно иной атмосфере, в совершенно другом наборе газов. Это атмосфера, приблизительно соответствующая первобытной атмосфере Земли. И, конечно, для вот этих всех капель, которые по сути уже являются чем-то вроде микроорганизмов, это было каким-то шоком. И под микроскопом видно, как одни из них стали, по сути, гибнуть. То есть они стали уменьшаться в размерах. Но другие сумели приспособиться, они, наоборот, увеличиваются в размерах. То есть, по сути, они в какой-то степени, можно сказать, питаются за счет погибающих. Конечно, не напрямую нападая на них, а используя те вещества, которые погибающие клетки выделяют в окружающую среду. То, что одни приспособились, а другие нет, говорит о том, что даже вот за такой короткий срок различные клетки сумели по-своему эволюционировать. Кто-то из них оказался способным приспособиться к новым условиям, а кто-то нет. Я считаю, что результаты этого эксперимента достаточно интересны. Саму бутылку я эту сохраню. Мне просто интересно, что же в дальнейшем будет происходить с теми существами, которые там находятся. Я могу предположить, что они погибнут. Те, которые не погибнут за счет непривычной для них атмосферы, скорее всего, будут уничтожены, съедены микроорганизмами современными. Просто потому, что современные микроорганизмы, они, конечно, современным условиям в любом случае лучше адаптированы. И наверняка они с этими клетками справятся. Так это или нет, мы посмотрим. А в планах у меня есть такая идея, что, может быть, стоит поставить еще один эксперимент по самозарождению жизни. Но, конечно, я не хочу повторять все в точности. Если его поставлю, то он будет более сложным. Микроорганизмы, полученные мной, состоят только из аминокислот. Современные микроорганизмы состоят из белка. А белок – это не что иное, как цепочка аминокислот. Так вот, эти цепочки аминокислот очень трудно составляются. Они хрупкие, они стремятся вновь разделиться на отдельные аминокислоты. Поэтому вряд ли в этом растворе получился белок. Но современные ученые считают, что белковые соединения из аминокислот могли возникать не просто за счет химических реакций как таковых, а за счет того, что в этом определенную роль сыграли кристаллы, определенные минералы. На поверхности кристаллов в силу определенных химических притяжений цепочки аминокислот могут выстраиваться. Находясь в относительно таком фиксированном состоянии на поверхности кристалла, они успевают выстраиваться в довольно сложные структуры, которые уже могут оказаться прочными. И потом, отделившись от кристалла, они уже могут как-то самостоятельно существовать, не разрушаясь. Таковы взгляды современных ученых. Я хочу в чем-то опереться на них, а в чем-то я хочу опереться на древние легенды, которые до нас дошли. А дело в том, что я верю в легенды. Меня на это вдохновляет пример археолога Шлимана, который откопал Трою. Троя – это город, который описан Гомером в его поэме о Троянской войне. Во времена Шлимана считалось, что Троянская война – это полная выдумка, что Троя – это никогда не существовавший город, а Шлиман считал, что в любой легенде есть какое-то зерно истины. Сопоставив текст Гомера с картой местности, где примерно могла происходить Троянская война, он рассчитал то место, где Троя должна была находиться. И, несмотря на насмешки сообщества, он отправился на холм, под которым, по его мнению, должна была быть Троя, и начал копать. И что самое интересное, откопал и очень быстро. То есть Троя лежала под очень небольшим слоем земли, буквально под ногами. Я считаю, что во многих легендах есть какое-то зерно истины. И поэтому, если я поставлю следующий эксперимент по самозарождению жизни, то он будет основан и на научных достижениях современных, и на древних легендах. Ставьте лайки, подписывайтесь на канал. С вами был Корней. Пока.
Christos? Is everyone gone?
I think I'm still here.
Hi, John Thomas.
How you doing?
Hey,
Good.
my bad. I just realized that the video stopped playing and I was here listening to y'all.
I'll admit I was messing around doing laundry and things. I missed a bunch of that. That wasn't one of those homunculus guys, was it?
I
Doing
think it
that.
was.
Was it?
It might
Oh,
have
man.
been.
What do you think about them guys, Christos?
I think it's dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
Trying to create a little being.
And what if somebody had done that to him, man, made him a homunculus? How?
A golem, a Jewish golem. But yeah, I lost it. I put Christos after we have this conversation. I found the video, the one that really connected me into this. It's the one with the actual most phonetic, through the language and the spelling and everything we use. It's actually the best, information. If we listen fucking Russian or something. But either way,
I'll play
it's
one
all
more.
nonsense. I know what you guys say. Yeah. Oh, it's dangerous.
It's a good one.
So what? Everyone else has to do it except you, right?
Yeah, I'm down to do some fucking things for sure, but be careful with the golems.
It's too late for that, bro. Be careful what you're doing right now, bro. If you're not wise to this shit, if you're not if you're not protecting yourself, none of that shit affects you unless you allow it to. If you understand how this shit works in a certain way, it cannot fuck with you at all. It cannot affect you or any of that. None of that. The only thing to be scared of is ignorance.
Здравствуйте, с вами Корней. Сегодня я вам расскажу, как можно сделать торсионный генератор, при помощи которого вы можете попытаться воплощать свои желания в жизнь.
Is this your video cage that you were putting up?
No. It's a good one though.
Is this something about the homunculus people?
I wish it was that simple, man.
Brother, hold on. Try to sum this one up because a little bit. I mean, because he's speaking Russian, it takes a little bit of time.
You see, you're speaking to me, right? You see, you're speaking to me, and apparently I'm listening, and I'm speaking to you, and you're supposed to be listening. There's a reason for that, and you see the words. You see the words.
I had something to say what you just said, though.
Sounds that we use to create the sentences. It's a lot deeper than
to me. To me, though, that stuff isn't science, brother. I'm saying he's getting trolled by his demons. That there's no such thing.
We'll go back to the spelling bee. TROLLED. TROLLED. Trolled.
I don't know
the words.
You're really dropping out. You're sounding like Darth Vader, brother.
Good.
My point is, everybody knows I've been talking about the Mandela effect and the changes. That means there has never been anything as such a thing as science to begin with. That's laughable to me, all of this.
Hey, sir, do you know about Temple, Texas?
Temple, Texas? Yeah, I've heard about Temple, Texas. What
How'd you
about?
hear about it?
It's all over the news, man.
For what?
I don't know. What do you remember? Maybe you're misremembering.
You have family out there?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, teach us about this side.
Я попробую сделать так, чтобы на Землю упал метеорит. Для начала мы должны свое желание записать. Вот все алфавиты, существующие на Земле, знаки в них, они берутся неспроста. В любом алфавите заключена особая сила. Но если этот алфавит распространен, если им пользуется большое количество людей, то эта сила постоянно расходуется. Если написать желание распространенным алфавитом, то оно не будет иметь такой большой силы к воплощению. А вот если использовать алфавит настоящий, истинный, но при этом древний и забытый, то в этих знаках успевает аккумулироваться сила, она не расходуется. И желание, записанное такими знаками, имеет хорошие шансы на то, чтобы воплотиться. А перед вами один из вариантов древней рунической письменности. Я выбрал именно ее, потому что она практически никому не известна. Но это настоящий алфавит, которым когда-то в древности люди пользовались. Итак, я написал при помощи этих знаков следующие слова. Так. Упадет метеорит. Но потом подумал, что метеориты все-таки бывают разные, это может быть опасно, и решил добавить слово «небольшой». Итак, мы имеем текст «Упадет небольшой метеорит». Теперь я вам расскажу о торсионном генераторе, используя который мы сможем информацию, которая заключена в этом тексте, более эффективно транслировать в мир. В буддийских монастырях, это можно видеть в различных научно-популярных передачах, есть такие вертикально закрепленные на оси валики, вращающиеся. Они называются молитвенные барабаны. На них написаны молитвы, мантры. Монахи и паломники, когда идут к монастырю, они проводят по всем этим барабанам ладонью, и они вращаются. Считается, что пока вращается барабан, то мантра, написанная на нем, как бы произносится, то есть это равноценно. Буддизм и индуизм – две интересные религии. Их мировоззрение очень во многом совпадает с современным научным мировоззрением. И вот эти молитвенные барабаны, они полностью соответствуют теории торсионных полей. Торсионные поля – такая тема в физике недоказанная. Считается, что любое вращающееся тело порождает вокруг себя некое торсионное поле. Особенность его в том, что поле это не энергетическое, а чисто информационное. И эта информация, транслируясь в мир, каким-то образом на него воздействует. Так вот, эта теория не доказана, но в конце концов гравитационные волны тоже были открыты не так давно. И поэтому, возможно, торсионные поля тоже будут открыты. И вот с точки зрения торсионных полей, если мы принимаем эту гипотезу, то вот эти буддийские молитвенные барабаны работают как такие техномагические генераторы. То есть пока барабан вращается с надписью на нем, возникает торсионное поле. И информация этой надписи транслируется в мир. Я решил пойти подобным путем. Я взял вот такую детскую ветряную вертушку. На ее лопасти я наклеил надписи, которые я сделал, и поставлю эту вертушку за окном. Ветер будет ее вращать, и торсионные поля будут транслироваться в мир, будут транслировать желаниях о том, чтобы небольшой астероид упал. Причем, мне кажется, это будет работать даже лучше, чем буддийские молитвенные барабаны, потому что там-то ведь их вращают люди. Здесь же сама природа будет вращать эту вертушку, и природа будет как бы самопрограммировать себя на определенные события. Итак, сейчас я наклею надписи и поставлю вертушку за окном. Итак, наш торсионный генератор работает и транслирует информацию в мир о том, чтобы метеорит упал. Я поинтересовался у эзотериков, поскольку я сам от этой темы достаточно далек, в течение какого времени можно ожидать исполнения желания. Они сказали, что приблизительно в течение 3 месяцев. Итак, сейчас у нас середина февраля, и, следовательно, до середины мая мы можем ожидать падения метеорита, если, конечно, наш торсионный генератор действительно что-то излучает. В последнее время на моем канале появилось много новых подписчиков. Мне это очень приятно. Я рад, что мои видео нравятся вам. Делитесь ими, оставляйте комментарии, ставьте лайки. Будет еще много интересного. С вами был Корней. Привет, с вами Корней. К сожалению, с гомункулами никаких изменений не произошло. Гомункул в яйце продолжает развиваться, и я надеюсь, что он сможет вылупиться сам. Я продолжаю ждать. А про этого гомункула я решил снять видео.
I don't want images I can't erase from my mind.
That's too much now.
That is a little much, man. I don't know. He's probably got Play-Doh in a damn fish tank or something, but still, you know what I mean? Shit.
Well, that's where you hide all the good stuff we looked at. You know what I mean?
What I mean,
like I said, it's that's how you fucking. You're not allowed to put it out there unless you fucking discredit it.
No, I'm not saying y'all can't go on. I'm just saying I really do got to drop out. I mean, that's
too much, bro. It's fine. Don't worry.
I draw them. You know what I mean?
Did you get spooked by the Play-Doh in the fish tank?
I don't know what.
Play-Doh. I wonder what Play-Doh would say about the fish tank.
Man, that's just where I draw the line, me personally. You know what I mean? I don't want to be God personally. I don't want to be responsible for.
That's the issue with everyone. You know, everyone always complains about control and government and all this, but yet no one wants to do it themselves, right?
What good does that serve, brother? You tell me before I go. If you don't
get along, whatever. You know what I mean? Go along to get along, whatever. That's you.
Oh, what if you were that creature? What if you were a homunculus in a tank right now?
I'd jump out and turn into you.
What if it was like, I mean, because, okay, let's just say if there's something with human DNA, what if they thought they sit in a fish tank for
no one can fuck with humans. We're beyond that, you know what I mean?
5 million years. How do you know that a passage of time for that homunculi wasn't 10,000 years he spent in the fish tank?
This universe is made for you.
It's like, who would do this to me? Guys like Kate.
The bottle you're in is made for you, bro.
Can I just want to say, Cage, your sound's gone a bit warbly. It'd be nice to hear you clearer.
I can hear him all right.
You can? It's gone a little bit. It sounds.
Mic check, Cage.
1 2 1 2. Mic check.
It's
fine.
Darth Vader mode.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, I felt it had gone a little staticky. It's okay. I can hear it. Okay. And then I was gonna say, I just wanted to say, John Thomas, I can understand your empathy or even personification, given what they've defined a homunculi to be or homunculus to be. But that being said, if you're a faithful man, I'm not meaning to challenge it that way in any antagonistic way. I'm just saying, but isn't there isn't it the case that the creator, there's nothing that could be created through man that isn't created by God?
Yeah, but thing is, they had to take from something that God gave. You know what I mean? And why don't they go get their own? No, they've got to take something that God made as the beginning of their template. So they're ripping everything off. It's a copyright infringement to begin with. If you're the creator, if you think about it, if he said, "Look, I didn't want homunculi, or I'd make homunculi," so you've taken his code,
But I don't think he could.
Place.
Don't you think that it would be impossible to make? Now we're personifying that thing, whether it's alive or not. Right?
Let's just say theoretically, all right, it goes back to the Paracelsus thing, and it goes back to actually Masonic lodges. The original lodges. They had 9 of these quote unquote homunculi on there. The Jews call them. But all it is something. It's a projection. You're projecting something in there to.
Do you want to hang out with the Masons and the homunculi somewhere in the dark, brother? Man, you'd never get your life back. I mean, you'd never be able to be like, I'm not Cage anymore. It's like, have you ever been in a room with some Masons and homunculus and tanks? Well, hell no. You don't want to be that guy.
What do you mean, be what guy? Be the guy to what?
You're saying the Masons have homunculus and tanks?
No, I'm saying this is in their own thing. They have some guy named Christian Rosencreutz and Paracelsus, and apparently in a Masonic lodge they had 9 of these things. It's all allegorical, bro. This shit is not real in real life. You know what I mean? You can see it. It's an illusion.
I've seen this through the years. This is like that. Man, I do my best to keep that.
Bro, what are you afraid of, man? The fact that you're afraid of it means you already lost it. You already lost the fucking battle. What are you afraid of? Okay, so what? Let's say they are manipulating.
I already told you my concerns.
So what? You're gonna run away from it?
Yeah, hell yeah. Man, hell yeah.
Well, that's the point. Some people just like the thrill of the hunt. I mean, so you just need a bunch of people.
No, like I said, okay, Cage.
There's no denying it.
This may be some kind of bit that you're doing, but let me just say something really similar. I mean,
you're a grown fucking man. You can deal with it. Look in the fucking face, bro. It's gonna run away from you after. What about that?
Okay.
What about it runs away from you after?
I can't even understand you again, man. It's all just like garbled radio transmission.
Do not be afraid of anything.
Okay, don't not be afraid.
Do not be afraid of anything.
Who said I was afraid, Cage?
I said it's
man. It's a rip-off of what God said. And what I said is you need to be afraid. That thing right there you've got on the screen that I've got to look at right now. Do you know what? If that thing is real, right? You're telling me it is. Mason's got them in lodge.
I'm saying it's not fucking real. I'm saying it's an allegorical thing back in the ancient text of this that they are alluding to. This is not real.
Good. Then what are we learning about the science behind it?
I might as well grab a leash and go fishing. You know what I mean?
Point is, if people are doing stuff like that, you have no idea what that life experience of that creature is because you can't communicate with it, can you?
What about you?
Diodes. You don't know that thing is not like. What if it's like got a human soul and it's like, what's going on? What was that?
What if you had a human soul and what's going on? What's that? That's pretty much how half the population is right now.
And that was like the most pain that lasted like 3 years just now.
Well, that's what I mean, bro. That's the whole allegory behind it.
You don't know. Do you want to be responsible? Well, I'll be held responsible if I did.
Well, you do know, and you will be held responsible. I'm sorry to say it.
Okay, then. So the answer is no.
No, the answer is yes. You have known, and you're going to be held responsible, just like me. You're not ready?
Oh man, there you
I'm
go again.
sorry. I'm sorry. What? You want me to tell you what you want to hear?
Nobody can understand what you're saying right now.
Would you like me to fucking tell you what you want to hear, my friend?
I don't know, man. It's getting late, brother. But I understand,
Of course
Chris. This is where we go to have those trippy experiences, man. And it has been trippy again, brother.
Well, what do you think you're signing up for?
Yeah. What's up, Gager? What's up?
Keep your hands and your feet in the vehicle at all times.
Absolutely. That's a good letter. That's a good thought to leave off on.
And then I would also say, John Thomas, our systems were made super complex for just this trip, this fail safe, I would say. Okay, so just I don't know that if that thing's like a gigantic amoeba, even if it were real, there's no way it doesn't have it doesn't have enough systems. So
what about this? What about
you take a skin cell? You can take a skin cell and grow a lump of skin, and you think it could feel pain? Like I think.
Why are we focusing on that? What about the last?
Listen, what did Christ say? Since we're in Christos' channel,
they wrote certain things on the wheel and they spun it around, so all the colors mixed together.
he said, "Whatever you did to them, you did to me." That he was the light, and if everything's made up of the light, you did nothing without him, just like he said. So whatever they did to the homunculi, they did to Christ. That's my point.
But you see how they spun. Remember the video before the stupid.
And maybe he didn't have a fun time in the tank.
Before this fucking nonsense, fucking homunculi shit. What about the video before that where they spun, the colored wheel, super fast, but it went a certain way. Like how. You ever seen a video where where it matches the refresh rate of your simulation or whatever, the thing that's observing, and you ever seen like a video where the plane or the chopper or something it doesn't move, like the chopper's not moving because it's going the same time as the camera.
Yeah.
The thing that's picking it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So it's the same way. This is how they fuck with your reality. You know what I mean?
He needs to focus his efforts to that. That's more of that stuff. I mean, he's getting sidetracked. He needs to repent.
Reality is recreated 60
If I had done that, I'd be afraid.
What do you want me to do? You want me to go to Jesus?
If I had done that, brother, I'd be afraid I'd need to chop my hand off or something.
No, you need to fucking know who you are and look in the mirror.
Shit, man. I'd rather have been like a gay film or something, man, where it was like John Thomas is in the worst gay porn film.
Bro, you're in your worst fucking nightmare right now,
I mean, I'd jump to that. Say, hell yeah, that was me in that gay film. You didn't see me in no homunculi film, I tell you that.
I think you might as well homunculi. After that, I'm like, at least have the homunculi Russian fucking narrative, bro. What? How do you even come up with such a thing like that? You're completely fucking. Jesus Christ, man.
Anyways, this has been fun, guys. Y'all, I really do get
it. Yeah, thanks for coming by, man.
No problem, brother. Y'all have
whatever the fuck happened at the end there, bro.
Age, man.
You're doing great.
Too high or something, dude. You need to dial it back. I don't know. You must
You're doing great until the end, bro.
You must have the good stuff over there, brother. Every time I hear you, you're tripping.
I'm not tripping.
Y'all have a good evening.
You too.
You too.
Wow, what a night. I was dying there at the end because when you said the Play-Doh in the fish tank, I'm like, damn, it does look like that. And I just had to go back and play that video because when he was talking about the homunculus.
It was like a triple entendre, or double innuendo. It was like, Plato, like Plato, Socrates, and then the philosophers. It's like, how would Plato look at it in a fish tank? You know what I mean? Think about that. It's a very good question to ask.
Trolling us again, Cage.
How am I trolling it? Like, shouldn't that be an obvious thing that everyone would know?
We're gonna shut down here soon. I was dying with some of the shit John Thomas said about the homunculi. I mean, that's a funny word to begin with, but just that whole subject matter and playing it in the background with that little
What's with these
putty thing
people?
was funny.
Who's brought this homunculi subject up? Because this is why I brought it back to this person who made it up for these people on the internet. But no one wants to look into, the real, actual information. They hide certain things. It's how they have to do it. I mean, put a bunch of nonsense that it makes you seem insane, and then actually hide in the real, true facts about reality. I don't do that though.
Yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all hopping up here tonight. This is definitely really fun.
But you see how we're going into something very real. You want to say that?
Yeah.
And then we
Yeah,
devolve
I'm
into
kind of hyped. I'm gonna check out more of that Russian guy.
But you see how that works, though, right, Christos? Like, am I the only?
Yeah.
Am I fucking insane?
No,
like
no.
you see how people are focused. How come they're focused on? How come no one talks about what the fuck the real information we're just seeing at all? But everyone's the fake thing that it's used as a distraction. They have to hide this shit in front of you. You know what I mean?
100.
Yeah, definitely got my my mind spinning. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
And
I
spinning
know someone
in
that's
a new
made a
direction.
golem. Go ahead.
Yeah, but what direction is it going in, right? So it goes back to that whole fucking, it's like using the wheel against itself. We're all locked into this wheel in a way, or it's the Ouroboros as they call it, right? The snake eating its own tail. The ever-ending, the cycle of time. Right? It kind of all really goes back to Saturn, and so he's like, oh yeah, you can spin it up and make it look a certain way. You can fucking influence the shit. To what end though? You're still trapped into it in a way.
There's always going to be the container.
Unless you can't play the game. The only way to play the game is not to play the game. But it's like, oh, so what? I have to be an ignorant idiot? No, that's how I'm going to be fucking fed off. So I can learn the game but choose not to play it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I like how you put that.
You have
That
to
was a
learn the
dynamic
game
way
better
to
than them.
approach it.
Yeah, but you don't have to play into it. You don't have to play their game. No way. Then they're stuck spinning forever. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm sick of that. You're not sick of playing this shit over and over again? Yeah, why do you think when you do DMT, you see people laughing at you and shit? Answer that.
Yeah, I already know there's plenty of spirits laughing at a bunch of us.
But the whole jester thing, you're upset. You have a jester hat, a fucking giraffe, everything. You don't remember on the bag on the first video you watched, they had the jester looking at you? I'm sure you never paid attention that deeply.
What are you talking about? The first what?
The first video we watched on the corner, he had the bag and had the same gesture you're describing looking at your face, but you never even fucking paid attention right now. I guess you have to smoke some drugs to pay attention. You know what I mean?
You're starting to spiral, Cage. Watch it.
Well, think about it, man.
Are you learning? Do you feel like you've hit a plateau of learning? Like things aren't challenging you? And I mean this. You seem pretty smart. You've got a lot of things. I think you read people really well.
I'm not here to learn.
No.
I do learn in every interaction though. But I do understand that, you know, it's like almost like a reminder. Like, why read books? Why look into anything? It's like a reminder of what you already know, and it's like looking at different perspectives. You cannot be fixated on one way of thinking. Once you do that, you know, you're prey. You're done. So you have to continuously evolve in your mind.
But it's sort of the beauty of the depth of their lives, because as soon as you think you've, like, I don't know, torn down one institution in your mind, you're like, well, you know, you can.
What's the next? Let's go.
Yeah, what's the next, right? So it really is taking that every single thing we've been taught, especially institutionally, you know, en masse across the globe, and really breaking those down, right? Like, you know, if we don't believe they're macro cameras, why believe they're micro cameras, right?
What, the macro and microcosm?
Well, I just mean, you know, if they're lying with their big telescopes, why are, you know, who's to say they're not lying with their microscopes, right? Like, and if they're lying with their microscope,
well, hold on. If we're going to break it down, who's not saying you're lying to yourself? What about that? What if you're lying to
I'm
yourself?
sure that's a huge part of the breaking down the lies.
If you believe in this, it's a projection of what you're being fed or what your subconscious mind creates in a way, you know? And there's ways around this.
It's true, because even if you believe they're lying to you, now you're in a new belief structure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it's a never-ending fucking game if you play their game. So it's like, what are you going to do for you? You know?
Well, lucky for me, I always liked Nancy Drew. Like, I you know, I like mysteries. I like, you know, it's the best I can make of it, right? Is like, what the fuck? Why would this be done like this? Why would we be lied to? What's the purpose of it? You know, like, there's just the never ending,
You know,
trying
I've
your
been
best
through
to answer something.
I've been you know, through quote unquote hell, whatever you want to call it. And I think even, you know, even observing everything, I feel like there is like a reason for it all. You know? I think it makes us better people at the end of the day. It builds character.
Well, I look forward to crossing your path again here at some point. I think that I could run some theories by you.
Yeah, I think there'd be a good exchange there for sure.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Mystical rock hounding came in right at the end here.
Are you?
If
do you have a
anyone
channel?
ever has a chance, if we talk about rock hounding, if you ever can, go to Bancroft. Search up Bancroft, Ontario. That's the most mentally diverse place in the entire world. You got, I swear, one day we need to all meet up over there one day somehow. Bancroft.
Bancroft, mineral diversity. Do
Yeah,
you have a
it's the
channel?
most
Do you have
minerally
your?
diverse place in the world. There's over 90% of the minerals all in one place, you know? And you're asking me if I have a channel, but don't worry. I don't have a channel. I'm on Christos's channel on Pineals. Shit, you can find me there.
Cool.
Nice, exactly. Man, it's been lightning the whole time ever since I started the stream.
It really has. Sorry, I just lit a
The
doobie.
thumbnail too. You're good. I really like that avatar.
That you want to know what I gave? That's the mystical filter from GenCraft, and I gave it 2 words. That's white shadow.
That's great. Wow.
I know. That's all I gave it, and that's what it gave me. It's beautiful. The whole picture's better. It actually has
You know
way
what's
more.
funny? You know what's funny about Bancroft?
Yep.
Right? It's like when you go over there, like go see this shit that these people pay all this money for, and they think, oh, crystals and this whole new age fucking nonsense and shit. This shit's laying on the ground over there. You can, you didn't even want to know what you can find when you dig deep over there. Telling you, go to Bancroft.
Okay.
It's a whole different fucking environment over there, I'm telling you.
Bancroft?
Yeah. B-A-N Croft.
Cool.
Bancroft, Ontario. It's in Ontario. It's in Canada. It's the most mentally diverse place in the world. It's fucking weird over there. I'm telling you. I don't know. You have to go see it for yourself. I can't really explain it to you.
Well, I'll look into it. Thanks, Cage. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you also, Zuko.
Yeah.
If he's still there. And thanks, Christos. A pleasure to see you. And nice to meet your chat, the people in chat I've never seen before. And nice to see the ones I have. Much love to y'all.
Yeah, 100. Thanks for coming by, for real.
Thanks, Christos. Bye, guys.
All right, bye. I'm gonna assume my buddy Zuko is asleep. So, we're
Zuko's
gonna
still awake, guaranteed.
since
I
we brought up
guarantee
Paracelsus earlier, in The Alchemist, I figured I should play this song before we end.
Might as well.
I don't avoid it nor destroy it. I don't deny it, I don't hide it. I don't diss it or resist it. I spiritualize it and alchemize it. I allow it, I can use it. It's a mountain, but I close it like Saint Germain. Or I shoot and paint a thing. I transmute it, everything in harmony. I perform the alchemy.
Man brought up Saint Germain.
Sound power,
Who's that?
honor me.
I never saw that.
Blue blood in my arteries. Masterpiece, the art of me. Tetrahedron with the all I see. On that inner odyssey. It's a divine comedy. Climbing that Kabbalah tree. Up and on that Kali weed. It spirals from the balcony. Sacred shape geometry. Sacred shape geometry. Don't trip. Don't slip. Just alchemize.
You're gonna invert that shit like that?
Throw no fist. Alchemize that bitch. Don't trip.
I'll alchemize that.
Just alchemize that shit. Don't run your lips or throw no fist. Alchemize that bitch. No problem. I'm tried and solve and dissolve them. Cook it in my cauldron. All you need, one droplet. Stir it. The serpent is soon to be emerging. Purge it and merge it. Flip it and reverse it. Dive deeper. It's all ether.
like this
Combine
song,
with saltpeter and balance either like scales of a Libra. Circuitry of mercury. Throw them in the phosphorus. Lead and the arsenic. That alchemical accomplishment directed to my benefit. And everyone I ever met. Let it all be a medicine. Born of 5 elements. Luminous and clarified. Continuous, rarefied. Renew the flesh. We're alive in the Buddha's paradise. All is spiritual, but most can't tell. I got these alchemical spells from Nicholas Flamel, Fucanelli, Paracelsus, from the Siddhas, Egyptians, the Druids, and the Celtics. Self is prepared with fire in the air, water in the earth, and the space that's everywhere. Aware without judgment, I'm staring at the sunset. No cares about that dumb shit. These terpenes are pungent. Don't trip, don't slip. Just alchemize that shit. Don't run your lips or throw no fist. Alchemize that bitch. Don't trip, don't slip. Just alchemize that shit. Don't run your lips or throw no fist. Alchemize that bitch.
It's growing on me. I like this song.
Alchemize that bitch. Alchemize that shit. Alchemize that bitch. Alchemize that shit.
I rate
Yo,
that one.
Illuminati.
Is that our friend here that dealt with that one?
Illuminati Congo.
That's the person you've been telling me to look into, isn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
I haven't done it until, well, now I'm looking at it. Okay. You know what? At the beginning of the song, I thought he was like playing a game, and then really at the end, he kind of put it all together. It's like, okay, you're just like kind of making fun of it in a way, using like the cage as a name just to make, put light to it and like fuck with it in a way. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's a fire artist.
I'm playing next one, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out a good one.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
You got it, bro.
It's like that, yeah. To the beat, shake it up, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, step on back. What up? Yo, Congo, what up, man? Yo.
1,000 petals, that is a kilo. Your body can heal. You are the placebo. Don't listen to sheeple. You are inflame your ego. You are the placebo. You are the placebo. 1,000 petals, that is a kilo.
Placebo.
Your body can heal. You are the placebo.
You know what
Don't listen to
placebo
sheeple.
means
You are inflame your ego.
Russian?
You are the placebo. You are the placebo. Knocking is open.
No,
What'd you say?
Placebo. You know, like when you want to talk like a Russian or something, you know what that means? Like placebo in English. You know what that really means?
What?
Pretty much.
Pussy?
No. It has nothing to do with that. It has to
I
do
didn't
with
think
like
so.
the. It's like if you're playing chess, you know what I mean? There has to be an opposing force, and as soon as you play into that game, that means you're playing that board. You know what I mean? So now I can get bored getting into the details of it, but what are we boring into? We're boring into your mind. Placebo. It's like it means like I don't know really.
Okay. Good to know. We're actually going to do a different song and then we're going to shut it down.
Apparently we're supposed to have the red pill, the blue pill, but no green.
Up and away, up a leg by shade. Open the way, open the gate, open the way. Up and away, up a leg by shade. Open the way, open the gate, open the way.
At the threshold, meet me at the crossroads, entering the causal, skulls and the crossbones, shot forth like a crossbow, duality the combo, dread at the control, straight out the Congo. I'm having a convo, it's not a yes or no. It's a maybe so, or an I don't know.
You should have
Some
flashed a
say
bunch
that
of
it's
pictures
black,
of people
some
in
say that
suburban
it's
fucking.
red. You're both
You know,
only
people aren't even
some,
allowed
one half
to
of the
do
head,
the
the
news. You're
trickster
not supposed
with
to
the
be doing
trident,
it.
the victor and the
Flashing
vibrant,
with a bunch of shit.
the alignment in the sector of the timeless. I'm at every door, I'm in every core, everything is
He's like
pure,
laws against
black
him.
as a moor, herbs that's loud as hell and how they
Real
smell, tweets and cowrie shells and dollar bills. I am power spills, Gnostic food on 7 powers in tune, like la oba talayama yaboshun, o yashango ogun, ile para issue, elegua. Anansi way bloom, bubble sweet with the broom, flowers in bloom. Every new and full moon feel like the 13th of June. The trickster has resumed, tripping with shrooms. Heart on natural like phallic statues. I'm but a cashew, lightning flash through. I choose to transmute the views of bad news. In horns I'm adorned, on stones on my form. The portal to the born, opening the door, duality. Neutrality, paradox, realities. Varying is how I spin them off the galaxy. Balancing all gain and loss. You either play or get played or try to play it off. Up and away. Up and
You can't even hit the fucking thing properly.
Open the way, open the gate, open the way. Up and away.
Clean the bong.
Open the way, open the gate, open the way.
Open the gate for the bong, clean it. Let's
Much
flash
love,
images
Cage.
on people. There's a flash images on people and end it like that. You're a fucking bastard. Oh yeah. Pause at the end. What do they show right at the end there? Go pause and look at that. Fucking guy. Like, bro, you think this shit's it's not gonna work on me. But it's gonna work on others. And oh, what was that? What was that right at the end? You seen that? Pause it right at the end there. What was that image? I wonder.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming up, Cage. Any last words?
Yeah. I have something very important to tell you all. You know what I mean? You already know the shtick here. But listen, listen very attentively, listen very carefully.
All right, we'll do. We'll keep the ears open. We'll see what happens tomorrow on the YouTube streets. OTW in the morning. Be sure to stop by Z's, everyone. Yo, Cage was kind enough to hop out here. I don't know if y'all hear the rain in the background. Yeah, much love, y'all. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you guys for being in the chat, coming up on the panel. Rob Cleveland, Sherelle Snow, Scott Severini, Paul Pineal. Beautiful stuff, OTW. Much love, OTW. No worries about that panel earlier. No hard feelings. And yeah, it's been fucking awesome. Look within. Glad I could go live for you and others. And Sherelle Snow, you're hot as fuck. I'm just gonna throw that out there because I'm single now. And Rob Cleveland and I are the fucking studs of the YouTube streets. So watch out, everyone. And on that note, I'm out of here. And Miles, my buddy Zuko, thanks for coming through, bro. Sleep well.